All right. Gloves. We need gloves. One playback. It's weird. That's one glove. Squeak, squeak. Working on two. Working on two. And two gloves. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't be a stranger. Say something in the chat. There you go. What's happening, John Argent? Good to see you. Stream health. Excellent. Connection. Good. We're good. We're ready to go. Just quickly, Mr. Argent, you hear me okay? How are you, John Trader? Good to see you. And if one of you would be so kind as to click that link for the spreadsheet to make sure that it's working, I'd appreciate it. Awesome. In a few live streams during the week, I had moved the camera around or did a few things. So I just wanted to make sure that I put it back properly. Mr. Lincoln Central's in the house. Good looking out, Lincoln. Good to see you, brother. Miss Monica, how are you? Thank you. Thank you, girl. Don't work too hard. Appreciate you. Cool. Cool, cool. That's crazy. It says I have 9 playbacks already. I guess I don't really understand what a playback is. But it's an analytic of some sort. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff to, again this week. And I got a bunch of silver quarter proofs. And I'm so impressed on how beautiful these things are. So I didn't have a whole lot of time to get all of them listed in this week, but I've been keeping it around 30 auction blocks. So we'll have a lot for next week too of the silver quarter. And those are the 999 fine, but I believe they're the 90% because the government they wrote up legislation. The new dollars they're going to do, they changed the content for the first time. They're going to be 3.9 spine, 100, pure. So our stuff that's always been 90%, our everything, it's all going to be different now. It's going to be 999. So that's kind of interesting, something new. Oh, do you like the copper? Yeah, the Zombucks are hard to get too. and they go for a lot on eBay. So I was lucky to get. If you really like those, send me an email with a note because my source, I think there was some more left over. So I probably could get I can't promise what assortment, but I'm sure I could get some more. Did you get them today, John Trader? Cool. Because I had one email of somebody asking about it, and I know that the shipping is relatively slow, so that's not too bad. Completely, or just they got lower? Because I leaned back. It might have been just that. Yeah, because I'm using the audio through the camera. I don't have an actual like separate mic, so sometimes I was twice as far when I leaned back. So hopefully you hear me okay now. Yeah, cool. You got it, Monica. No problem. America, how are you, man? Good to see you, brother. So we just take a few minutes, let the notifications go out. If because it's hard to know, I send out an email prior as soon as I finish list. If you didn't get it, but you would like to be on the list to receive the email, before I go on, because it's always different time when I get it finished. Send me an email, and I'll add you to the that email list. Mr. Hidden, good to see you. The email will be from Tuffy. That's pretty good, man. That was like what, 4 days ago? Awesome. In term of endearment only, purely. Mr. Joe Durbin's in the house. Good to see you, Joe. Oh, okay, John Trader. Right on. All right, let's see. We can pop over our transition. Transition. There we go. We can take it off studio mode. And I can put my windows. There we are. Hello, hello. And that looks good right there. I like it to do. All right. Sweet. Most of you know we don't advertise the giveaway, but it's always I put in the description, and there's always one minimum one. So this week, this Tuesday, we're giving away a PCGS graded Mint State 66 Native American dollar, position B. So good looking. Sacagawea. Clean holder. I like the gold dollar series myself. Oh, they had the baby. Awesome. Well, them being in two different states, I don't know. Like, you find out. But if he is, he is. I'll have to remember to congratulate him. Grandbabies. That's got to be awesome. No grandkids yet. Not in a rush. Um, yeah, but I would like some someday. I like kids. Period. We're just starting to get it down here. The wind. The other day was like 95 degrees, and it almost killed me. Out of the blue, it just got hot for 2 days, and then now we're getting a storm. It's supposed to rain this week, like weekend or something. And it's starting to get kind of gloomy and windy. Crazy weather, man. What can you do, right? It's a trick. Don't fall for it. Only granddaughters, and I have coins to trade for a grandson. Oh, Lincoln said he'll straight across the board coin for kid. It's scary because there's probably people out there that would take you up on it. If Joe's already entertaining it, how many you want? That's great. That's too good. Yeah, you sure? I don't. He didn't say anything about Ike's being involved, but he did say trade coin. All right. Well, we got 7. People are coming in slow. Give it just a few more minutes, then we'll get into the particulars, etc. How tos, what to dos. Yeah, carry the namesake. That's true. It's the way it goes. There's always a chance one of the daughters never marries, or maybe not. Maybe it's not that way already. Maybe they're all married. I don't know. Yeah, new bidders. All I need from you guys is an email. The PayPal email on the screen. That's the email you use. It's also my personal email, and you just send me an email so I have yours. That way I can invoice. Easy peasy. Contact info. That's all we need. I hope everybody's doing well. I can't believe it's already January. Almost January is almost gone. Crazy. It's going by quick already. And then I'll be 45 in what 4 days on the 24th. Getting old, man. Don't get old, people. Yeah, but I don't know if I have your email, America. So you're good to bid. Feel free to bid, and then when you get the chance, shoot me an email. I don't even check. KFN number one, how are you? Good to see you, girl. And after, I'll be able. I just didn't have the time. Time didn't permit, so I'll dig out the receipt because I don't. I'm not very good at the paperwork. So the receipts, the shipping receipts, it's like I stuff them into like Ziploc bags and then and file them in cardboard boxes. So it might take me a minute, but good to see you. Good to see you, Alexander Smith. How are you, buddy? There we go. We just had 7 people jumping all at the same time. 15. Right on. Ready for spring, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind it. It's been colder than normal. Lady Braven, how are you? Thanks for coming. Good to see you. If I miss anybody, it's not on purpose. I'll catch up. So anyhow, like we said, the PayPal address on the screen and in the description, they're both the same email that you would use if you've never bid before here. That way I can invoice and I have contact info. Um, Bidding is pretty self-explanatory. Regular auction format. Increment starts with dollar up to 100. If we eclipse 100, there's a few items tonight. The increment goes to 5, so 105, 110, etc. Penny Queen, good to see you, Mama. Mr. Alden Davis, we heard you're a new grandpa. Congratulations, Alden Davis, and good to see you, man. What's an invoice hidden says? It's just like this paper with words and dots and punctuate. Just lots of stuff written on it, numbers. It's nothing important. So that's bidding increment. We do a giveaway. We don't advertise it, but we put in the description the PCGS slab on the screen, the Sacagawea 2010 Philly. This is the giveaway for at the end of auction. It'll be last block, block 29. You're welcome, Alden. Yeah, congrats, man. Babies. Who don't love babies? They're awesome when they're little. Then they grow up. So that's the bidding increment. Shipping. Shipping is charged, and I don't mark up shipping. There is no shipping and handling. So all the packaging, shipping, transporting, etc. It's on me. I charge you what I'm charged from the post office. Wow, it's windy. We use the United States Post Office. Everything starting at $4 because it comes with tracking number up to 1 pound, and then after the pound, we use the flat rates, small, medium, etc. Best deal there is. You can't. There's nothing out there that beats the flat rates from the post office. Um, the shipping is going a little longer than normal. I've had a pretty good go, and some people told me they received today, and I got everything out day after the very next day of auction, so that's not too bad. But just so you know, it a little longer than typical. The giveaways, to speak to that again, I would encourage you to read the description because the giveaway has all the legalities in there. We are not associated with YouTube. The giveaway has nothing to do with YouTube. It is totally sponsored in house by Lemonhead Penny, and sometimes by through donations, but 100% independent of YouTube. So nothing to do with YouTube. Mr. George, how are you, George? Found it buried in the house. Old man, that's me. I'm telling you, don't get old, dude. It's a drag. It's a drag. Some beach. So shipping, bidding, if you never bid before, how to be, what to do, and giveaway. Uh, oh, lastly, I use a gavel just as an example. Fair warning, going once, going twice, sold. That's what you'll hear. Oh, awesome. Everybody asks all the time about the gavel, and Treasures of Texas that's in the chat. He's the one that made this gavel for me and sent this to me. Shout out Treasures Texas. Good to see you, brother. It's not even a nick in it. Not even a nick. Very well made. Dragon Lady, Dragonfly Lady, good to see you, Mama. Awesome. So that's the how-tos, the what to do before if you never bid before. Shipping, if you had any questions, hopefully that answers your questions. It's, pretty standard issue stuff. And that's about it. I can't think of any other thing that we always go over at the beginning. So right now is the time. If you have any questions for me pertaining to the auction, and there's no such thing as dumb question, now's the time so we can address them before. So put in your chat your question if you have one. Also, you're gonna want to make sure you're on live chat, not top. So the top left of your chat box, there'll be the word either top chat words or live. You want to make sure that you select live. I am on live. If you're participating, um, or you think you might, periodically, as often as you want, but you want to refresh the watch page, your YouTube watch page that you're watching me on. When you refresh by default, I believe the chat, it goes back to top if it's not on. So you have to get in the habit of when you do refresh, and it only takes seconds, like 10 seconds to refresh a page, go back and reselect live chat. Those two things will put you with your connection, which is everybody's is different, as good as it can be to real time with me. And there's always the 10-second default leeway, and it usually covers everything. But that's the only thing I know to do, and it's worked. Um, so try to remember, and I help remind you guys through the evening. But yeah, refreshing your watch page, clicking the live chat, and bidding really high and as often as you can is like it's the best scenario. What would you do if YouTube did sponsor you? Would you accept it or not? Dude, I'd be ecstatic if YouTube wanted to sponsor me. I've had two offers from companies that asked me how much I charged for them to advertise during my auction, and I haven't entertained it. Um, but YouTube is different. That's pretty big. But I've been approached by TubeBuddy, which I think most people are familiar with. It's one of the apps that's just for YouTube. Um, and then like another one was like a Chinese company that like an online that sells products, and and it kind of blew me away. And I did not know. I didn't have an answer. I think that might have been why I didn't answer. I don't know what to charge, what would be fair, etc. But I'm sure I could research and find out. Daryl USA, what's going on, my brother? Good to see you, Daryl. But yeah, I didn't know that. Well, yeah, I guess YouTube does sponsor some people, huh? I didn't. I never thought about that. Hidden's falling asleep. Pennies the Benjis. Good to see you, brother. Travis Screen always rules. Screen always rules. Alive and kicking. That's what I'm talking. I woke up today, so it's a good day. Mr. Nick Molnar. Good to see you, Nick. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you. We're starting here right now in just 1 minute here. Charge as much as they will pay. Right? That's right. Advertising is not cheap, man. It's one of those things. I'm always pretty bad at putting the proper number on my services. Oh, the sold. My chat is in front of me right here to my right. Camera's right directly to my left. So when we start right now, and I apologize ahead of time because sometimes some of the things I'm gonna have to freehand with the camera, so it'll be a little bit like that. Just bear with us. Um, but when I say sold in my chat, because my chat sets the president, it takes president overall. Whoever has highest bid of mine will be the winner, and I'll tell you to speak about the sniping. Trying to get it timed exactly, it never almost always doesn't work. It's rare this that people get it like literally right before I hammer. So just to let you be forewarned, and that's due to everybody's connection is different. And but just so you know, it's whatever's on my screen. My screen takes president. All right, and that's with every auction. It's pretty much standard issue. That's the way it works. I don't know any other way you could really do it. You do every week, Dragonfly Lady. I appreciate you so much. You always stop, you say hi, and you give me and you support, and I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you. Some of you've been doing it. You've been with me way longer than others, and but know the difference. The first time person or the guy that's been with me since the first one. It's all. I appreciate you both equally. Really, it's a wonderful thing, you know. And I want you guys to shoot the breeze and have a good time because that's the goal. This is a hobby. It's to be enjoyed, not be a source of any kind of stress. So relax, have a good time. We deal and work around comments. They don't hinder anything. So I encourage everybody to check each other out, support each other, and like follow through, click and cut and paste. You know, like really go and subscribe to each other if we're all in the same coin. You know, and all the spin-offs, the metal detectors, and etc. Brian Hooper's in the house. Good to see you, Brian. But yeah, but have a good time. And lastly, I ask that you use your etiquette, your auction etiquette, and um, and that you're respectful of each other in the chat. And then that's it. We're all grown ups. All right. Rough crowd. Pays the Benjis. You're too tough on George, man. Don't know much about biology. Don't know much about coins, but I do know. I think that's a song, isn't it? Oh, you stop it, girl. Dang it. Thank you. I appreciate that, Monica. Thank you very much. I don't get a lot of those, so it still hasn't worn off. It's still as exciting as the first one. I don't know if it'll ever wear off. But yeah, that is so cool. Thank you very much. Tuppy love. All right. I believe there's no more questions like auction questions, right? All right. So we're gonna get into it, you guys. Steel Wool Queen, good to see you, Mama. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. It's kind of like it's banker's hours, midday. So maybe I've never even said anything to it, but the whole like auction etiquette and being respectful, you never know with some people. But my late night stream that I haven't uh, brought back yet, that I used to do for quite a while. No, you didn't. No, she didn't. She did. Dang it, girl. Thank you, Monica. Yeah, I don't think it will. How cool, man. Thank you very much. And it all goes to the cause. Every dime is reinvested into it every week. This is all relatively new, even if it's 3 years plus old. Um, Speaking business wise, and it's a continuous project that it takes 5 years on average in business. That's what they'll teach in business school. But yeah, shout out Monica. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Lemon told me to ask last week. Oh, I'm sorry, John Trader. I missed it then. Okay, so we're going to start right now on lot number 1. Again, that's the giveaway. We'll leave that up there for the during the auction. There we go. And 78 Annex slab, Mid-State 64, Roosevelt dime, starting bid $6. 1978, 1978. Whoop, man down. And for you number hounds, I'm not gonna lie. I used to be a number hound. Always had them ready to check. 44, 35, 433. That's your number for the Annex website. So to check the coin, that it'll take you straight to this particular one. Good looking Roosevelt. I see 7. I see 7, Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex. Be safe going home. And thank you, Monica. I see hidden with a very, very late bid of 6, but we already have an opener of 7. But I appreciate your bid, sir. But we're looking for 8. We would need 8. We have 7 looking for 8. Pins ready. Gavel in hand. Thank you, Hidden. Hidden's out. That's good at auction etiquette. Right there on the first lot. Great example. Great leading a great example as always, Mr. Hidden. If you guys are out and you type the word in out for us and let us know, it helps expedite and make things go faster. It saves quite a bit of time. So thank you, Hidden, for leading a good, making a good example. All right, fair warning, everybody. We got a bid of 7. We're looking for 8, and this is on the Annex Holdered 1978 plane. That's Philadelphia minted. Roosevelt dime, Mid-State 64. Going once, going twice, and sold. Congratulations, Alexander Smith. That's lot 1. Moving on to lot 2. We have the Denver minted 78. Also Annex Mid-State 64. Roosevelt dime. Number hounds. Number hounds. Release the hounds. 4, 4, 3, 5, 3, 8, 6. Looking for an opening bid of 6 also. Yes, 6. Miss Joni, good to see you. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate you. Dimebag, Mr. Dimebag Darren's in the house. How are you, Dimebag? Good to see you, man. We got Mr. Hidden with 6, Alexander with 8. Hidden is out. Thank you, Hidden. Appreciate that. 8 is the high. We're looking for 9. Annex 78 Denver minted Roosevelt dime and mint state 64. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Fair warning. We have a high bid of 8. Looking for 9. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Mr. Alex is killing it out the gate. Congratulations, Alex. Alexander Smith, Mr. Alexander Smith. Lot 2 down. Moving on to lot 3. This is a 1979 Denver minted. Same company, Annex, third party holder. Mint State 65. So this is a Gem BU dime, Roosevelt dime, starting $8. 79 Denver. Here we go. There it is. Yep. Same style of holder, same label. You did get your package from that. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I was before you got in. I think I was explaining how the shipping is a little slower than typical, but that's still pretty good because I've heard a lot of horror stories. So it just depends where you are in the country. You know how good every post office is different. There's hundreds of thousands of them. So I'm pretty happy with mine. And we have an opening bid of 9, looking for 10. And for the number hounds, for the hounds, 44, 35, 389. The reverse. Pretty clean slabs. Not a lot of scratch and etc. You hate to get slabs that you get scratches in the focal and the prime viewing area because it's a pain trying to view the coin and it's not very bueno. They do reholder all the companies, but they charge a fee, so and it's not cheap. It's not very much less than the original fees to have it third party graded and put in there. So I always keep my slabs when not in use like this in bags to keep the slab protected from scratch. So just advice, take it or leave it, but it works. Hey, we'll see you when you get back, George. All right, we got 9, looking for 10. Alexander Smith is sweeping the Annex dimes. All the peeps are here, huh? All right. Fair warning, everybody. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Boom, Alex. Taking them down. Congratulations, Mr. Smith. He says, tell him the slabs ain't cheap. Yeah, the active grade, the third party grading, typically it's not cheap at all. There's deals. there's different from company to company. It's different, but just overall, there's people that partake in that usually have like a starting point where it doesn't matter the coin, it doesn't matter the it's all dictated by value. Like if you have a coin that you would want to put into a holder, you really want to be like me personally. I don't think it's wise to do anything valued at under $300 or up to 300 because of the fees, the costs, the shipping, everything that at the end of the day, the added, you never, odds are you're not ever going to recoup. You know, it's going to supersede the value. So it's not a good choice. But it doesn't stop you from seeing coins that are undervalued, that are slabbed. That's because it's still a business. Everybody's price, regardless of the advertised, is different. You have people that are bigger that have been submitting submitting coin, and they do it on a grand scale. So what they send is they call it bulk submission, where they might be sending 10,000 coins a month. So their price is drastically less than what one of us would get um, going and sending 10 coins or etc. So just it's not always cut and dry, black and white, um, but they do run deals every once in a while, and some good ones, some relatively good ones. I know PCGS gives you 5 coins out the gate when you join because you have to pay a fee. You have to join PCGS, but arguably they're number one, so it's what they charge to join. It's recouped in the first 5 submissions being free. So the value wise, it's about that. You get your money back. So that's cool. Yeah, Annex was the first. They're the oldest third party grader. They started that. PCGS and NGC are arguably number one and two. They're always fighting for it and spending lots of money to become it through advertisement. And then there's lots and lots of companies that aren't as known, but just as good. Um, I don't know if you say just as good, but there's like a top five. There's ICG, there's PCI, there's other companies, and it just depends on like what degree you are a collector. But you'll come across them if you haven't yet, or if you start to go to shows whenever they give us shows back. When the COVID thing hopefully goes away. But lot three done. We're moving on to lot four, you guys. This is a 1960 BU roll. It's a dealer tube roll of cents. $2 is the starting bid. And this bad boy's got in the old original style tube from the era. Look at that tape. Talk about patina. That's some old Scotch tape right there. Old label. Not very good handwriting. I don't have good handwriting either, so I don't judge. But I can tell you that these things are smooth rimmed and bright red, and the camera's not going to pick it up very well. Let's see the endo. Yeah, there you go. You can see that they are brilliant. If you're not familiar, uh, bank rolls are very popular and get a premium. I have Hidden with 2, Kayla fan number 1 with 4. Pennies come in a canvas bag, $50 face value. Thing weighs a ton, and they're in a bag, a canvas bag, each one individual. So the mint does not put them in papers. Occasionally they've been put into papers for the mint. I doubt the mint does it themselves, but for the release on first day release, for like special ones, the 2009s they did it with the 4 different Lincoln reverses. So you'll find papers out there that they're rolled in. that it said mint on it, and it was just for that special thing. But it wasn't all of them. It was just a small amount. Banks rolled their own. They had their own machines, their own papers. Like this is a bank paper, original wrap. Well, dealers would get the bags themselves direct, and they would put them in a tube. The reason they did that was because they were gone through, and if they call it BU, which is a little better grade than normal, because you're only insinuated um, from mint that they would be choice, which is like a mint state 60 to 63, 63 to 5. That's brilliant uncirculated, or there's all kinds of ways to grade. There's more than one grading style, and it's kind of an old-fashioned thing. But they would put them into tubes like this if they didn't put them into papers. So instead of the tight roll machine, and some dealers had machine, they would put them into papers and just fold it in like that and label them, and then they put them away, and they sold them as they sold them. I come across collections, and when I'm able to buy a collection, I'm always looking for source of roll. Always, we do copper and penny, or cent, I should say, quite often. Yeah, these are Philadelphia. If somebody was asking, these are planes. So these are 60p, BU. These are brilliant. And official gold digger, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Scott Hall, nice to have you. Thank you, you guys, for coming in. These are some new names. I appreciate that. Good to see everyone. Okay, so I got Miss Joni at 5, and Miss Joni's high. So we got a bid of 5 looking for 6. I know Hidden said he was out. So Kayla, what says you? I know you were in there, but be warned. Fair warning to all. Last chance to bid. Going once, going twice, and sold. Miss Joni, congrats. Hey, Andrew Cooper, good to see you, my brother. Well could be. I woke up today. I can't. I can't complain. I could, but I won't. Trying to stay positive all the time, which is a chore in itself. But yeah, every day gets a little better. And right now, I feel pretty good right now. Knock on wood. I didn't cheat. My sugar's not too high. I ate right before this. So, like I actually finished the list on time and was on time. So all those things, I think it's a good day. It's already starting out good. We got lots of people in here, some new. That's ideal. That's awesome. All right, lot 4 done. We're on lot 5, guys. And this is a 1973 Denver OBW. OBW is original bank wrap, and this roll of cents. 73. Here we go. We gotta move into the light a little more. Put the camera down. We have a United California Bank. That's the paper that it's in. Tight rolled, original wrap. 73s, Denver minted, Memorial, Lincoln cents. Starting bid $2. I see Hidden. Hidden jumps out with the $2. He says, make it 2. I'm bidding 2. We got 2 looking for 3. Hidden numismatist wants to know: do you get the paper? The wrapper. Excuse me, the wrapper, Travis. Is there a rapper named Travis? Oh, rapper. Oh, my bad. Correct. The coin comes with the wrapper. What you see right in front of you on the camera is what you will receive. That's a new thing. It's not going away, is it? I like it. I like it, Hidden. Two looking for three. Two looking for three. Pretty quiet. I started these rolls less than what we always have typically done by a certain percentage off of what current market is. So we're probably a third of what current market average is, like sold auction eBay. So that's a steal. I'm telling you. A little extra for such a nice wrapper. That's not a bad idea, Dimebag. I'm gonna have to write that down. All right. Oh, stop. Stop it. Quit it, Hidden. Here we go, you guys. We got a bid of two, looking for three. Hidden stealing this one. Last chance to bid, going once. Going twice. And we got a bid of three. Pretty good snipe right there. That's hard to do. So we got and Chef, good to see you. We got BR Chef 2 with a bid of three. Looking for four. Original bank wrap. United California Bank paper. I don't even know if that bank exists anymore. I've never myself in Southern California. I've never heard of it. But there's so many banks. But a lot of these older rolls, what is this? 73. I mean, that's 50, almost 50 years old. 20, 30. Yeah, almost getting near. 2001. So anyhow, Hidden's out. Thank you, Hidden. Final call still. Last chance to bid, folks. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Chef, BR Chef Deuce. Congratulations, sir. Yeah, that's a good price right there. Well below market. So that's a good pickup. All right, that was lot five. Lot five is going. Cool, there we are. Okay. Number six. Sace. 74 Denver. Awesome, right on. Yeah, cool. Cool, Chef. 74. Same bank. Wow. The autofocus on the camera is acting a little weird. So let me lift this up, play with it a little bit. So anyhow, 74 Denver, really tight wrap, original, bright red. I know the cameras don't do justice because they don't. So just know everything in hand when you receive it will look better. That means, and that's for every block throughout. These are plug-in USB streaming cameras. They're not really made for this kind of use. And the auto focuses they work relatively well, but they don't get it done. So until we can get enough money saved up to buy a professional, I would just encourage you to listen to my description. Um, and just I think most of you've been bought offline here, whether me or anybody, and know that the cameras, that's the way it is. But yeah, beautiful red endos. 74 is a little better year than the 73, but we're still asking for a $2 opener. 74 is one of the 4 years where you can catch, they have large date, small date variety. So just like the 60 or the 82, the 74 also. But it's one of the ones that's not quite as known and as popular. It's starting to gain though, and I think it's because of the folks here on YouTube, man. We we're starting to get heard, and it's starting to make a difference. I really truly believe that. Miss Joni opens with 2. Chef comes back with 3. We're looking for 4. The set, and then also the 70. So those, if you didn't know, there's actually 4 years in the Lincoln Cent series where you have large and small date variety. I want, and I'll give 74. 74 for me is a little tougher. I got the 82 down. I went through enough of those trying to find that 82D copper. And Miss Joni with 4, Chef with 5. Hey, Mike Pallet, good to see you. Rose Dragon Coins is in the house. How are you, Mama? Pineapples. We got 5 looking for 6. I haven't went through, and I've went through quite a bit, but I haven't been through enough yet of the 74 that I just right away can spot it. It's pretty subtle, but it's in the last 2 digit is where you really can tell the small and large date. It's actually gonna break my heart. Some of this stuff I desperately want. Yeah, I that's why I put in the description. This is one you don't want to miss. The I have large cents, early copper, baby, for you cent collectors and lovers. Americana, you know what I mean? And I got one of the more wanted and harder to get varieties. Man, luck, talk about luck. The that the 4/81. There's only 1,000 estimated in existence. Then every large cent collector wants that variety. So, man, dynamite. So I'm proud and happy to be able to bring that to auction for you guys. But I know how it is. You can't always get what you want. I'm the same way. I'm also a collector. I'm not just a coin dealer. So I go through the same stuff. And I get to spend most of my time seeing coin that I can't have all the time. You know, I'm around it all the time. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna bite my, like Laverne, Squiggy and Laverne Shirley, and bite my palm. All right, so 5 high, looking for 6. VR Chef 2 is holding the high. We're gonna call fair warning on this one again, really quickly. This is an original bank wrap roll in a United California Bank paper of Lincoln Memorial Cents, Denver Mint, 1974. Okay, here we go, folks. All right. Fair warning. Last chance to bid, everybody. Going once, going twice, and sold. Congratulations, Chef. Chef for 5. Another one. Another one. Stole. That was lot 6. Don't. Gone. Number 7. We're on lot number 7. All right, we got a 1962 tubed roll, another BU tubed, excuse me, but Canadian small cents. So 1962 Canadian, beautiful red rims. These things are smooth and bright. The specimens are, I know it's you can't see, but these ones are taped. 63, brilliant uncirculated Canadian. And then lastly, 64. So the one bid is on all three rolls. Winner gets all three rolls. 15 is the opening bid. And lastly, this is a 64. And this is what's in here. This is how this fella, and I've never, he must have been somebody like the Penny guys knew because he's put his name, but 64 Canadian, what a great label. BU Gems, it's another way, dealers would call it. Mr. Woodhead. So if anybody's familiar with that, I'm sure it's a little before predates me, of course. But great labels. I think that's awesome. This one's not taped, so I can show you the specimen, and these things are dynamite. I mean, freaking dynamite. Look at that. That's about, I know there's probably they have high graded top pop. Uh, I go through quite a bit of Canadian. I do a lot of Canadian scents. This is good. These are good looking Canadian scents. They're on the better side. The fields and how clean and they get spot and tone. I don't know if easy. Why? I don't know if it's the weather difference, northern hemisphere, North America, but because these weren't always in the States, these are from Canada, of course. But yeah, but uh, I come across a lot of it like that. So this batch, this last collection I got, which was rather large, uh, really big, and it was dynamite stuff, just dynamite. All right, we got action, baby. 15 with Joe Durbin. Alexander Smith said 18. Chef came back. Chef Capone Jr., my buddy, with 20. Alexander Smith 22. Chef Capone Jr. 25. Joe Durbin's out. Thank you, Joe. Alexander Smith says 26. 26, and all right, I'm caught up. So we have a high bid as it stands at $26. Oops. On the three rolls of Canadian small cents, 63 or 62, 3 and 4, 1962, 3 and 4. Brilliant uncirculated. Chef Capone Jr. is out. Thank you, Chef. Appreciate that for letting us know. Okay, so 26 is the number right now. We're going to call last chance, fair warning. Going once, going twice, and sold. Alexander Smith, congratulations, sir. These are nice. These are dynamite. A lot of if you're into air variety, Canadian scents just as much as our American scent. A lot of different types of airs and varieties. Cool. So all the same going ons, like the searching and valuable too. Very valuable. I was I was checking auction histories today, matter of fact, for a little while, and I don't know if it's popularity or if it's always like that, but lots of current auctions that are in 3 days left or last day. But yeah, lots of auctions and all the numbers on them were all high side. So people and lots of bids. So very active. So that's a good thing. It's if you don't keep up on those things, you won't know when because things get popular and they spike. You know, they have their time, and if you if you're in it for the like finding buying low, selling high, you gotta really do your home. You gotta do your due diligence. It's one of those things. It's tough, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Beat beat Roadrunners in the house. What's happening, dude? Good to see you, my friend. That was a lot. 7, everyone. Already 7 gone. You believe that? Time flies. Number 8. We're on number 8. Oh, and we're into our first solo coin of the evening. Mr. Bill Betts, you just perfect timing. Good to see you, my friend. Different box. Here we are. All right. Okay, so this is a 19. Did I just say where I? This is a 18. Excuse me, 1856. Ain't that wonderful? Large cent. This is what our pennies were in 1856. They were almost the size of a half dollar because this 2x2. This is a half dollar 2x2. So you can see how it's just slightly oversized. These are big honking pieces of copper. She's got some rub, but as far as detail, she's a very fine. She has all the pickup points for very fine 20. How well a large cent is centered and struck is a big part of their grade. You know, like every series and every coin's different. There's grading, you can learn it, and it's plus or minus. You know, relatively all coins are graded the same, but series they have different things that they grade by, different standards and pickup points than other coin, clad, copper, etc. These being the age they are and the things that they knew about them, how well centered matters. So because a lot of them weren't. So when you get a really nice centered one, and this one, you can see this one isn't perfectly centered. It's something to note. The opening bid on this one, and this is the slanted 5 variety. There's in the date they have straight up and down and slightly slanted on the last digit, the 5. This is the variety. It's the slanted variety. So I believe it doesn't. It's not a premium over its counterpart, but I've noted it because we made sure we checked. $30 is the opening bid. We're looking for 30. Good to see you, Anna Hutchinson. You just picked up 47. Right on. All right, let's flip her over. Very fine. The hair detail, the fact that those lines are on the top part above Liberty, the fact that Liberty, you can see all the lettering part of it, but the LIB is weak, and that's normal. And the detail, how much is in the hair, reverse is beautiful. I think it's banging. Look at that. Look how strong the denticles are, obverse and reverse. Just a little bit of cock on somewhere. I don't clean them. If you're into that, you gotta do it on your own. But very strong, wonderful shape. How old is that coin right there? God, that's an old coin. And copper, nonetheless. Somebody knew to save that bad boy. We got 30 from Steel Wool Queen. Excuse me. Variety hidden is the spice of life. There you go. Right on. There are others I have my eye on, although I need that variety. Yeah, there's a lot of Newcombs, man. A lot of Newcomb numbers, dude. And I don't know if the anyone's ever completed that, the large scent. I would doubt it because some of them are so hard to get, and not enough specimen out there. You know, like the existence of the how many are estimated to exist. I've come across some pretty dang low number. Yeah, I think that area from like the very fine and down, the majority of the populations in existence are in those grades. And then you have the crazy, like they were kept from back then, and that's a pretty small. But yeah, typical. All this collection I got, they're all. I think and it's in the 50s, late 40s, 50s. That there's even the highest grade I came across was a 30. But minimum all goods. So some about a third of them net grade. Something to point out on them. But I'm super happy. I still tickled to death because it long 6 years to even get access to that, and it'll probably be another 6 years before it ever, if it ever happens again. All right, but we have 30 liquid 31. Fair warning, 1856 large cent going once, going twice, and sold. Steel Wool Queen, congratulations. I know I put list on some of the descriptions, um, but not all of them. But just know that every starting point tonight, all of them are below current market list price. Some of them by quite a bit, percentage wise, and then some of them I did list it. But if you didn't see a list price, because that one I missed putting the list price. Just take that into just you heard it from me. Awesome, but awesome coin, awesome coin. Yeah, lots of varieties. I like the fact that they seem to be so far the amount I've ever been able to do because I don't have them very often. Um, the date ones, it's pretty easy. It's almost always the relationship between the bottom of the last curl and where it points in relation to the eight. So I mean, it's pretty day and night, cut and dry. But then you'll have multiple variety of that obverse. It's not always just that's enough. And then like the where, it'll start to get to the point where John Trader, you might want to try to refresh. Make sure you're on live because you're way out, way out. Already called sold before your bid just popped up way after. So your lag is more than than the default by far. Yeah, they have lots of pairs too with different reverse die to obverse die, just like any series really. But they're a little bigger. That helps me, compared to a traditional scent now, because my eyes are getting bad too, man. But congratulations one last time, Steel Wool Queen. Nice pickup, Mama. That was lot 8, everybody. And lot 9. I don't have a Nukem book yet, like or any book for the all the Nukums. I've used three to do the large sense, and that's because I don't always have the strength to lift up my Brennan. But it's like there's not photos in the Brennan, so it's tough. But there's more varieties known in that one than all of them, man, put together. Anyhow, this is an 1852 large cent, very fine 30. This one lists at 53, and we're gonna start at 40, you guys. that's the best. That's the best I can do, and it pretty dang nice starting point. If you don't mind saying, like bragging about it. Much better centered than the last. Still not exactly perfectly centered, and I'm holding her at an angle to get the camera to show proper. So if I get her like straight on, you can see the spacing. Pretty dang good. Pretty good strike on her. And reverse, nicely centered. Strong denticles. Right on, right on. John Trader, 40 is what we need as an open up bid. So I appreciate the or is the 31, oops, let me see here. Was that the one that was late? Yeah, I think maybe it was. I apologize. Don't pay no attention to me. That might have been the one that was just a little late. Okay, you're refreshed. All right. I mistake I mistake the one that we already knew it was a late bid. So don't worry. No, no, he didn't do anything. That was my fault. I said it, mistaking it for something. Lincoln. All right. So we're looking for $40 as opening bid. This coin lists at $53. That's current market. And that's raw wholesale current market, like Gray Sheet, which is dealer. But everybody with the internet now, people, collectors have access to these things that the dealers have had to pay $400 to $500 a year subscriptions for all these decades. Crazy. This is lot number 9, correct? Yeah, lot number 9, Joe, on the spreadsheet. The 1852. And flip it over. He didn't want to see the reverse again. The other thing with the large cents that maybe you don't know is there's 7 varieties. You have different variety of large cent in the entire large cent start to finish series. The grading, it's different per series. So you have 7 different standards for the grading within the large cent that's encompassed by large cent from start to finish. 56. This was last year. Was a 56. Then it went it changed the cent. So you have to realize that for the matron head, it's not exactly the same. Very similar, but it's not the same because you have ones that are a lot older than the other, plus the design differences. So the things that were typical or known, that they all struck really weak down in like the bottom right quadrant. From 3 o'clock to 6 o'clock. It might not be on every variety of head. So you have to really, if you don't have the tool to do that, you can still grade them on, vaguely by like just regular standards that you learn like in A&A grading standards, say for, as an example. But you really need the literature. So I have the literature that it breaks down the specifics per the variety of head. So it's even that much more, I'm more confident in my grade because I know that the pickup points were different, that there were more pickup points than the novice would catch or know to look for, I should say, in certain grades because they'll disappear at other grades too. No, 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 no. I'm not saying the grade is it's mostly bared by centered. I'm just saying that there's some coins that the whether it's centered or not isn't like a percentage of the grade. A well centered coin, if we had two specimen with identical grade, but one had a very nicely centered strike and the other didn't, the one that centered strike would take precedent over the other. It would fetch more money at auction. It's more valuable. It's just like it's kind of indigenous to, and I'm sure maybe in other coin runs, but it's indigenous to like large cent. It's a large cent thing. It's something that I've learned recently that I wasn't really privy to. Although, I mean, you would think, oh, it's common sense. You see one that, but how often do you see two coins in the same grade? They're 200 and something years old side by side. So I didn't know to pick up on it. I did this time. And so every time I learn something new, I almost always tell you guys. So we kind of like the people that have been with me a long time, we've kind of like have grown together in our not our coin knowledge. but I do this 7 days a week, day and night. That's God's honest truth. Um, hey, Ron Autry, good to see you. Welcome. Okay, so I don't see an opener. We're gonna take it down, and we're gonna move on to the next lot. So this being the first coin without a bid, uh, just to announce everything that doesn't get a bid. It's not the last chance you had to get the coin. At the end of the outlined auction, we revisit all things that didn't receive a bid, but we don't spend nearly the time. We just quickly revisit. So we usually have a little pile left over at the end. We go over them, and so you're not missing out your opportunity. If it's a time permits or it doesn't permit, and you have to go, but you would like to see something come up that didn't get receive a bid, all you have to do is ask. And after whatever's up on the block at that time, we'll fit it in. We'll ad lib and bring it up next. Totally no problem. We can do anything we want. We're grown ups. We can eat ice cream for dinner if we want, people. Yeah, strike is everything. It's everything. Condition, condition, condition. But condition, and then really you want well struck. The better, the earlier the die. It is the difference between the I don't know if average isn't the right word, of the typical for the year, whatever year coin, and but the better struck stuff is the stuff that it usually outperforms estimate, etc. They're the ones that hold the records. They're the ones. It's really the earlier die, the more sharp, crisp. Before that die starts to round off all the edges on all those carvings, because that's what happens. It's the earlier and better strike you can get. That's where it's at, you guys. That's what you should be hunting for. And it's hard sometimes to get the eye for that. So that's why like having tangible grading sets of coin help. I know it helps me. Everybody's different, but having a specimen that you can put side by side, that sure does help. It makes the smaller, harder to see coin jump out for me. Like sometimes it's day and night too. I'm struck halfway off too. Inkman says, "Good to see you, Inkman." Yeah, I think I am too. Something happened went wrong in the striking. But let me mark that we showed this. I'm not going to X out. That was lot 9. We're moving on to lot 10, you guys. So we're now on lot 10. 1845. Large cent in a fine. 12. 25 is what we're looking to open. List, I believe list on that was 30. And 45, 45, 45. Where are you? There you are. Here we go. Hey, camera. Sometimes you got to catch the light right, but you can see the line in the hair above the Liberty. Lines going like horizontal through the center behind the ear and that hair. These are like the places where it's the difference between the very good and the fine grade. So after doing a lot of these, it starts to get they're relatively, I don't want to use the word easy because everybody's different, but it's gotten a lot easier, and it's pretty easy for me now to between a good plus, very good, and fine. I think I have the pickup points memorized, and then there's other factors. There's not as big a deal, but I try to pay attention to the scenery and stuff like that. We have 25 from Mr. Trader, looking for 26. Oh, I'm sorry, Hidden. My bad. I stand corrected. I apologize, folks. Sometimes they're doing it, showing it, and having to move the coin around to get the cameras to work, do any kind of justice. And sometimes I miss the chat a little bit. So I apologize, John Trader. Backing up about 5 comments, I do have Hidden first with the opener. So John Trader, 26 is what you would need to bid to be the high bidder right now. I got Hidden with 25. Thank you, sir. So John Trader is still in, and he does bid 26 Hidden. So we would be looking for 27, sir. And we have it. Mr. Hidden says 27. Looking for 28. And Mr. John Trader says 28. Looking for 29. And we have it. Mr. Hidden, numismatist bids 29. Looking for 30. John Trader says make it 30. 31. Looking for 31. And Hidden is out. Thank you, Hidden. Appreciate you, brother. All right. We got a high 30. We're going to call fair warning. John Trader, I think he's double making sure that he keeps the bid. But your 30's high still, John. So the 32, no, I'm not going to take the 32 bid because you're high right now with 30. Okay. All right. Going once, going twice, and sold. John Trader, congratulations for 30. But I appreciate the 32 bid. I saw it. You're welcome, John. You're very welcome. Thank you. Nice pickup, man. Every one of these in such a short time, and I grew very attached to them. They're like children. I hate to see them go, but you you can't, you don't have to leave. You just can't stay here. Time to go, Sent. You raise them up, you teach them what you know, and you send them out in the world, and you hope for the best. That's all I can do. What is the best grade you have ever given a large Sent? Oh, XF, maybe XF. I personally have never owned or had even for sale or in my own collection um, the specimen past 30. Maybe XF for as a dealer, coin dealer to sell XF at the highest. They get relatively pricey, like they get expensive quick. But yeah, the oldest I had the 98, the 1798, what 2 weeks ago. That was pretty awesome. Um, I can't remember if I had the 97. I think Alden Davis might have had got a 97 from me. First one I ever had was a '02. Wonderful. Um, I'm a big fan. Just they were the work hogs. These cents, and it was we're still a young country. It's really our history. It's Americana. These large cents are they're special to me. I think they should everybody should see them in that light because it's we're not 1,000 years old. We're not 1,500. Like the age of the United States. So it's the small amount of these coins to be had. The number is only getting smaller by the day as they get lost or mishandled or whatever it be. And they already have very small populations, some of them more than others. So it's like the supply is well short of demand. There's way more collector of large cent than there is large cent to be had in a lot of the years. Some of them easier than others, but just on a whole, it's I'm excited that I have access to them because it might not be for my kids. Um, and it's like it is our history. There's a lot. It's all these coins are driven, and they're the keepers of history. They really are. Pretty cool stuff. I mean, it goes hand in hand. Most coin collectors I meet are history buffs too. But yeah, cool question. I like that question. 30. Oh, I got that. All right, lot 11, you guys. 2016. Back some slabs. Didn't have enough room in the description to put down all, so I put the 5 in the parentheses. That's just saying that there's 5 slabs. There's 5 of this year in that grade. So if that needed an explanation, I wanted to make sure that I let you guys know that that's what that means if you see it. Instead of doing each coin singularly, some things just command that they be done in a lot. It just makes more sense. Right, Oz? Tell him. Oz Art, my brother. And the 16S's. Okay, 2016S. All right, so this is all the quarters for 2016. So there's the 5 quarters. They did 5 a year. And every one of them is in annex holders. They all have Mint State 67 grade, which, by the way, coincidentally, is the highest known grade for almost all of those years' quarters. Very few specimens that made 68. And I'm talking in like all the state quarters, especially the parks. So this is a pretty these are as good as you can get, really. Is the 60 Mint State 67. And this is one of the ones where they did San Francisco Mint business class and proof. So these are just the business class S's. Annex. This is the Theodore Roosevelt. Opening bid is 50. Uh, the combined value of current market is 100 plus. on these. I forgot to put that in there. That's my bad. But literally, current market today checked, $100 plus is the rent is what the raw wholesale current market list price is for these. So you're looking at 50+% discount is what the starting price I'm asking. This is the Fort Moultrie tray. Pretty good looking. Pretty good looking. Then we have the Shawnee. These have like a powder baby blue label, annex label. And their hologram. Annex has a pretty long serial number. I'll give you one of them because it'll put you right there with all of them, actually. So let's see if this, I doubt this is going to focus. Oh, maybe. But I'll start reading off 030-190-401-000-80. Oops. Number 4 out of 5 coming up. I see 50 for Mr. Joe Durbin. Looking for 51. Cumberland Gap. Sitting with his rifle. I like this. I like this Cumberland Gap design. Wild West, man. It reminds me of your character on the Red Dead, Oz. If you never saw this one before. He's got his hunting hat or his bounty hunter hat on. He's got a couple guns. On horseback, sitting on horseback. There's a lasso of rope right there. Pretty cool, man. Mid-state 67. Awesome grade. And then the 5 out of 5. Is Harper's Ferry. And this is one of my favorite, like top 5 design on a Washington corridor. Come on, camera, get with it. I don't know. I just really like busy myself personally. I like busy, ornate. This is one that definitely busy because it's brick, and I don't think the camera's showing it, but every brick in that building is in the design. It kind of looks like it's flat like the field right here. It's not. It's just really a too minute for this autofocus, I guess. But beautiful, man. Beautiful design. A lot of air and variety in those too. And then again, these are the 2016 S's, San Francisco minted. Anna jumped in and said, "You started it now." How are you, Anna? It's good to see you, man. All right, fair warning, everybody. One bid, 5 quarters, annex graded, 2016 San Francisco business classes. Mid-state 67, all 5. Going once, going twice, and sold. Joe Durbin, congratulations, brother. Andrew Forbes, about 30 seconds if I had to put a number to it. 30 seconds too late. Just just past the closer. I would suggest the refresh and the reselecting the live chat. Like you can never do it too much, um, but you at least periodically you want to make sure you do that. And I'm just not a fan of the snipe myself. For all the times that it's just too close and it's outside, um, those are all missed opportunity. So my suggestion would be to get it in a little sooner than later. But everybody has their own style, you know. But congratulations, Joe. And I do appreciate the bid, too. Don't let me forget that, Mr. Forbes. Yeah, see, that's what I speak about. I don't believe you were in here at the beginning. At the beginning, I go over all of that. How you are watching us, whether it be on your phone, on a desktop computer, PlayStation Network, a tablet. There's umpteen ways to be on here, and everybody is something different. Your connection is your connection. My connection is in front of me. I have an excellent connection at all times. The best you can do, all of you individually, is to make sure that you refresh often and that you select live chat opposed to top chat. That's the only thing I know to tell you to advise you to do that helps it be as close to real time as you can. Also, your device and your YouTube, it's going to show you sometimes, it's going to take you into consideration. It's going to show you out of place than what's on my screen. But my screen is the only one that matters. It takes precedent. Whatever the high number is, when I say sold and the username next to it, that's who wins it. It's dictated by my screen, which I have no bearing over. So it's the same for everybody. So it does, but it is slightly different. Everybody's not. If I took a picture of my chat, every single comment all the way down, and we compared all of us, there's going to be some that it's different. The order, it's crazy. Not a lot of people know that, but yeah, but that's the way it's done. Typically, every auction on here. But we have more experience doing it than anybody because we started the coin auctions here on YouTube. And God, we've been through a lot of ways, a lot of beta tests. It's a continuous growing thing. So yeah, so just take that in consideration. If that's happened to you once, because it's almost I've had the same conversation with everybody that's been here. Um, like knowing that you might want to start trying to dial in so that you know what your own connection is to the auctions you go to, and then it'll help you get the timing right. If you are outside of that 10-second YouTube default, then you know you need to add 10 seconds, pad it by 10 seconds. Then when your bid you can dial it in to where it's doing on my side what you need it to do. But I can't do that for you. That's all. It was good to see you, Anna. Thanks for coming, Mama. Be well. Okay, so that was lot 11, everyone. We're moving on to number 12. Number 12. It's the Barber Quarter, excuse me, album with 11 specimen in it. So it's got 11 Barber quarters. Let me put these all to the side. It's in a Whitman album. This is a leftover from prior week. I did actually go and over each coin, and so I have grade, current market, value of all each individual specimen, um, in the album. The album's in good shape, and you're looking at about $110 worth, with the best coin in there being the 1898. Very good tin. I have it graded in, and that's an $18 quarter by itself. And the range on them, there's two that are fillers, and minimum goods. All the rest goods, with this one being the best out of the bunch. And barber quarters, Liberty headquarters is what the technical term. First page is the one, which is coincidentally is the best. Awesome condition, the album still. The bid I'm looking for is 80. We discounted it again. 80 is the opener. Just in melt, today's market, what silver's sitting at right now, the 11 quarters in melt is over $50. And there's one, two, three, four. There's five in here that in grade list for over 10 by themselves. So they're actually $12. That's what it is. So the four are 12, the $18 on the one, and the others they're goods, but they're not better date. They're common. And we have 80 looking for 81. So I think a pretty good investment. It's a good starter for somebody who's starting. The 12's nice, but all of them solid date. But there's one that is a filler, a textbook. It's just a filler. The 070, 1909, the D, the 070, 04, solid good, and the 04 is trending, so it'll be worth a little bit more at the end of the week. It's on the uprise, upswing. 01, the 01 isn't about good. It's got separation on the rim. Reverse, I think, doesn't make it quite the grade. I think it's too much. Yeah, too much lettering melted into the. Not enough by grading standards, but all taken into consideration. All part of the valuation, starting points, etc. Like, I'm pretty as thorough as I can be on this stuff, you guys. I spend a lot of time. For you new guys, you older, or people have been here for a long time with me. You heard the spiel before. I gotta always give it. This is what we do. We do it 7 days a week, and I spend all week grading and researching just for Tuesday. So when I tell you guys current market value, it's because I have the numbers fresh. It's not because I had looked a week ago or used the old guide that was 2 months old, because it's a live, breathing, living thing. The current market of coin. It will always be that way. The fluctuations can be drastic, and it's just that's the way it is. It's a living thing, so you have to stay up on top of it. At least I do. I can't. I have to micromanage. I can't leave it to those pennies. They hurt the little guy. We're still little fish around here. So the 80s opener. I don't see 81. We're looking for 81. We got Mr. Hidden. Pretty good value. 80. I think 80 was a pretty nice starting point, especially being that $50 coal. Uh, yeah, not bad at all. Five of them in there, then well make up over the 32, way past. Like I said, 110 is what I valued it all at. So nice, nice pickup right now if you get it. So we're going to fair warn. Last chance to bid, everyone. Going once, going twice, and sold. Hidden. Wake up, go to sleep. Hawkeye, good to see you, Hawkeye. I just saw you sneak in right now. I'm just looking at it. I understand I'm hunting for Canadian rolls of penny. Diamond Head, do you have any? Let me know. I'm interested. Diamond Head. Who's Diamond Head? I got a bunch of them. Where's Hidden at? Where's he at? Well, anyhow, congratulations, Hidden. I'll and I'll leave my work in the album with it, with my opinion and my grades. You can see that there's actually one, two, three. There, four of them are trending. Four of the ones in good. Those list of six. Though they're going to probably be 7 and 8, depending on the percentage gained. But nothing was trending down. So barber quarters, kind of one of the areas that I wouldn't mind being in this month. Might be a bit, good investment. But a lot of people in the lower grade stuff, they always it's never a deal breaker. Barbers are pretty steady popular. There he is, right on, awesome, good pickup, Hidden. I think that was the first one tonight too. Just really quick note: keep in mind your pack's getting kind of heavy. You're in the flat rate bubble mailer with the adding of this. It still all fits, but there's only room for this coin. Nothing that would be in that realm. So we might want to entertain shipping, you know, but there's still room. So just so you heard, I don't want to like let it go past and you not know that it was coming. All right, that was lot 12, everybody. We're on to 13, almost halfway. 2003S court approved class. Oh, this is a good one. This is a recent pickup. Oh, okay, awesome. Right on, Hidden. You got it. That makes it easy. I think it's the first time you ever said that, so that's cool. All right, so this is such a recent pickup that I actually, because I wanted to, but did not have the time to accomplish. So what I'm going to do is send along brand new quarter flip with these because they're. I wanted to reflip them. I got up to one. So what you have here is these are 2003 San Francisco, the clad proofs, all five clad proof for the year, and all five of the silver proof. The 90% silver proofs, which are gorgeous. God, these things are gorgeous. First time I've had silver quarters in the raw. And the proofs themselves, dynamite. I think we got to get more in the light. And opening bid, this is 10 coins total. And all proof. 5 silver, 5 clad. And 35 is what we're asking. This is the opener. And you have the Arkansas. Then you have Alabama. And ignore the writing because it's not mine. These are like I got quite a big collection, all quarter, like some other dealer. So ignore the because it's not mine. I don't know. And the values, don't look at the valuation. What they had written on there. That was someone else, not me. Missouri, which is a more wanted. Missouri gets a premium over all its brothers sisters that year. There we go. Illinois, I see. I believe found it. I'm gonna scroll up, make sure that that's the first one. Okay, Founded's first on my screen, Joe, with 35. I do see your bid. I appreciate you. Found it jumped to 40, but he didn't have to, George. But Alex is at 41, so we're just gonna leave it there. Found it buried says 45, and Joe Durman's out. Thank you, Joe. All right, Illinois, Chicago, Illinois. Clad proof, the last clad proof, and I like this one, the Missouri. I like that design. Looking beautiful. And then here comes the good stuff. The silver, baby. You got Maine. These things are deep cameo. 90% silver. They're in the little 1.5 by 1.5. I've never had these flips myself. But they make pages for them, and you fit a lot more coin on those pages. And I got a bunch of pages. I don't know. Kind of liking them. I might try some of these. But like I said, them being not reflipped, I'm gonna send flips. You might not even need them. No problem. I'm still sending them. Apologize I wasn't able to get it done, but I sourced some stuff sooner in the week than later. This was a later source. Arkansas. Beautiful. All right, and I see found it told at 45. The Illinois. And then lastly, Alabama's. Alabama's. Deep cameo. Come on, camera. These silver quarters, man, in hand they're pretty. I'm impressed. I mean, they're beautiful. They're really beautiful. I just never. I was excited to get in the raw. Really. Okay, we're gonna call fair warning, you guys. We got a bid of 45. Look at 46. This is on 10 specimen, 10 coin total, all proof, 5 silver, 5 knot for 2003. San Francisco, both minted in San Francisco, going once, going twice, and sold. George, nice pickup. Congratulations, sir. Found it buried. Found it buried. All right, that was lot 13. 13. That don't look like 10, does it? Well, 9. You need 9. I'll make sure it's 9. 9. I try succeed 9. A Nukem 43. I don't know them by heart, so the like value wise, because it ranges all over. But they're pretty valuable, dude. Like all the ones that came across in the cherry picker guide, and it's only a handful. But Hello, testing, testing. All right, I got activity now on 2, so you're probably getting reverb. So I'm going to quiet 1. I have only 1 that's telling me it's active. Can you hear me now? Okay, so all right, that's never happened, and honestly, I have no idea what to do. I just went in the setting, and all the places I have this model camera clicked, I just swapped them to that camera, and that worked. That sucks. Again, nothing, doing nothing, not touching nothing, just talking and showing coin. And what makes that happen? Go figure. All right, testing 1 2 3. Okay, we're back. All right, so just to get everybody back to speed, we're on lot 14, everyone. So this is lot 14. Lot 14 is PCGS 2010, San Francisco. PCGS graded. This is a lot of 3. So 1 money, 3 actual specimen. All of them are Proof 69 Deep Cameo, and they're all the same label. This limited edition presidential label. Lincoln, Buchanan, and Fillmore. Millard. That's one of those names, popular names, huh? Got argued with the wife. I was shooting for Millard for my son. She just wasn't having it. Oh, fuddy duddy. That's a joke, everyone. Serial number 417879. It'll get you to these presidential dollars in that grade proof on website if you're one of the number hounds. And these things are immaculate. 30 is the opening bid. That's what we're looking for. They're all listing each individually at 18 and 10 apiece. Almost half is what we're asking as an opener. So again, that's 3 of them. PCGS. Very clean, very beautiful conditioned slabs too. And I just want to check, make sure. Ashley West Coast, thanks for coming, Mama. Good to see you. Natural Tendencies, good to see you too, Mama. Welcome, you guys. Appreciate both of you. I don't recollect ever. I wouldn't dare say anything bad about anybody's mama. I was raised by a single mom. Mud swat. I knew there was one I almost missed. If I miss you guys, it's not intentional. Sometimes I just miss the chat for a second, and that's all it takes. But Mud swat. Good to see you, my friend. Always. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Can we build it? If you build it, they will come. That's what I heard. That's rumor. That's rumor. All right, we're going to take this lot down. And again, non-bids, we just put them to the side. We revisit them at auction's end if need be. If in between that time and now you would like to see it come back up, no problem. All you got to do is ask, okay? And we'll fit it in. We'll on the fly, ad lib, design, build, same thing. Not a problem. All right, moving on. I know that hidden. You know, I know that. I gotta mark this that I showed. There. Lot 15, you guys. That's where we are. And that's gonna be one of those wonderful blue Ikes. What's a blue Ike? That's a blue Ike. 1974 S. Blue silver Ike. These are business class. San Francisco. They made them 4 years. 40% silver, and San Francisco minted. Kind of the nickname is Blue Ike. They came in a blue envelope. That simple. They have a blue mint plastic token chip that comes with. This is in its original, all government issue, COA. So it has all its original packaging, and these are how the Blue Ikes came. 74, good looking big old sucker. $10 is the opener. I see Miss Joni with 10, looking for 11. And the plastic token I was talking about, that's here, Eisenhower uncirculated silver dollar. I like this one. You get a lot of extras in a lot of these unk sets through the time. Blue's my favorite color, that's probably why. Which is silly reason to like a token. 11, we have 11 looking for 12. Alexander Smith. Looking dynamite. Dynamite specimen too, I might add. Gotta love Ike dollars. Rumor on the street is that the Blue Ike is in danger of being wiped, eradicated off the earth due to one solo man's quest of acquiring every single one of them. Everybody, let's give a round of applause to Lincoln Central. I think Lincoln owns more Ike dollars than any one other person in the country currently. It's got to be a world record or something. Miss Joni, 13, looking for 14. Am I saying Joni or Johnny? And if I'm wrong, I apologize because I've never asked, and I should have. I think, but I'll blame it on George because I could swear that George calls you Joni, and Alexander Smith says 14. My bad, Johnny. I won't forget that. I'm glad I asked right now, because I was wrong. Miss Johnny. Miss Johnny? That's odd. Looking for 15. We can get fair warning. We're looking for 15. We got a high bid of 14. Alexander Smith. Last chance of bid going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Alex. Oh yeah, especially like it's my hobby. I want one of everything. That's the goal. So some of it you're more like your favorites, like large copper, old copper. It's arguably number one for me is old copper. It really is. Dream coin isn't what most people would pick. It's also a cent. I want a and I don't care the grade, a Fugio, a chain cent.
our first minted that we minted ourselves. We weren't using any other country stuff, and all the symbolism on it, all that good stuff. I'm a big fan of all that. Yep. And Franklin, big Franklin fan. Well, I want you to do that too, Alexander. You got a Fujio? You got one? You got one there hidden? I didn't know. You never told me that, man. I had a chance to get one when I worked at the coin shop, and just quite didn't get it. Started saving the dough, and that was my only opportunity. Because by the time I wanted, it was like $600. You know, low grade, like good or about good. But I got to see it and handle it. Yeah, it was awesome. And he had decided to send it for grading, which meant keep it, like keep it in the shop. And of course, the price would have been more if I wanted to get it. So I missed out on that one. But they're out there. You find them in auctions online, and they're out there to be had. But they're pretty. They could get pricey fast. I did not know you had one. That is cool. All right, you guys, we're moving on. We're past the halfway point by a few. 16. That was lot 15. This is 16. This is something. This is a nice one too. I don't typically do the ASCs in the slab set, etc. This one I couldn't pass it up. 2006 NGC. This is the 20th anniversary silver dollar set. So they've only been doing the ASC in 2000 up to 2006. It was 20 years was the anniversary of them, and this comes with 3 specimen. So taken out of the original, what they came in from the mint, sent off to grade. That's what these are, and then put into this nice. These 3 are set in a foam, nice embossed box. And what you get is you get the 2006 W, and this is Proof 69 Ultra Cameo. Beautiful. And then you get the 2006 P Reverse Proof in Proof 69. Freaking dynamite. You see the difference there, how the reverse, the mirror. I'm sorry, the fields are the frosty, device is mirror, vice versa, thus reverse. And then lastly, you get the years 2006 W West Point minted business class, the mint state 69. So all the same grade, all 3 specimen, all NGC graded, anniversary dollar set. This thing lists for I believe $250, and we have Joe opens up with $220. I can tell you that this one was one of those ones that it was hard, because it's all the bite now eBays, man, there's guys out there asking $500 for this set, and which of course is the high side. Then you have a few current histories, all in like the 2 range. So it's all over the place. Then it's sad because you see a lot of singles, so they broke up the set, and that's unfortunate. But as far as the value, I want to say it's the reverse proof, but it's like the reverse proof, I believe, is the most expensive singularly, and it's well over $100. The second one being of course the proof and Ultra Cameo, and like hovering, getting close to 100, like in the high 80s or low 90s. And even the mint state in that grade, the 69 proof, it's like a $60 coin. So all added up together, the 220 price, that's how I came up with about my starting point, which I thought was very fair. So bitchin' set, man. I like reverse proofs. I think they're cool. You can only do so much, so I'm not a collector of them yet. Maybe one day. But very nice set. Very nice set. I like I even like the the because lots of ways and lots of people who sent them off to be graded, and what they ended up putting them in after. Look at that reverse. That thing's gorgeous. That is badass. I like that. I like that a lot. NGC, your hologram, soap bars. All right, coming back. Your 2 coins are in Joe's package. I'll send it today. There you go. True Steel Wool. What's it? Hey, a girl's gotta try. Yeah, that's right. Everybody, girl, guy. $225 is what we're looking for. Almost forgot the bid, the increment. I'll just show you guys the reverse of these, and then we're gonna run it. Woo, boy, look at that one. You can see me. You see my ear? That's my ear. Oh. Even the reverse is that's a different design than typical, right? Don't hold me to that. I'm not a ASC specialist by any means, but I think it is. That is cool. All right, you guys. Fair warning. Like a Corvette. I think that means it's running pretty damn fast. All right, we have a bid 220, looking for 225. And this is on the 2006 anniversary set, the 20-year anniversary of the ASE, which started in 1986. And you get the proof all in the reverse and the regular proof, ultra cameo, all 69s, and a mint state, West Point minted 69. All right, so here we go. Fair warning, going once, going twice, and sold. Joe Durbin. Congratulations, Joe. Good pickup, man. All very clean. Whoever got these originally or sent them to grade, they didn't mess with them and take them in and out. The holders are spotless. The carton spotless. So all pretty nice. Been sitting there probably since they got them back from the third party. So I like that. I like that a lot. Thank you. You're very welcome, Joe Durbin. You know that. We love Joe Durbin, longtime supporter. Wouldn't be here some weeks without Joe. That's for damn sure. A lot of you guys too, but all of you mainly. I just appreciate you guys. If I don't say it enough. Yeah, nice set. 17 gone. Here we go. 18, you guys. 2010 Denver. Annex. The ORW again, I didn't have enough room in the description, and it probably no one knows. You're probably wondering what the ORW was. It's official release ceremony. All right, so that's what these uh, annex slab labels reference. There's more to it than that, so bear with me, you guys. Okay. So there's only four specimens that I have: the Yosemite National Park, Hot Springs, all of them Mint State 67, but by coincidentally is the highest known grade for these coins, and Yellowstone National Park. Lastly, Grand Canyon. All right, all of them official release ceremony, and they all have the different dates. Their ceremony on the release of this coin was September 21st in 2010. They didn't release them all at the same time at the beginning of the year. They released them in increment. June 3rd, April 20th, and July 29th. All right, that's the obverse of this slab, right? So we're gonna turn this around, and it gets better, much better. This is the signature series of these, which they only did 4,200 of. I don't know if the camera's getting that. That's pretty cool. But what's even better, like even more good to add to good, is that this is number 9 out of 4,200. That's pretty low. Number 9. I almost didn't catch that on these. The serial numbering of them, and number 9's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. If you're gonna have only a specimen out of 4,200, and I didn't get a chance to clean wipe these off, then that would be less than 10. Pretty cool. All right, signature series, and that had a signature from the annex. Oh dang it! Like the head guy at Annex or something. And don't ask me how to read the name. Oh, it's the CEO. No, that one's designer. I'm sorry, designer. This is CEO. So this is part of that series. This is still the official release ceremony. But why on the Hot Springs, I don't know. April 20th, maybe because it's earlier in the year. Maybe it's first or second. I don't know. But this one has its own serial number, CEO of Annex, and then his signature, James Taylor. Is that focusing? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, then the last two, the next one being Yellowstone. And we're back to the signature series. And like I said, 4,200. This one's number 2. There we go. 0002. Almost the first one in this. God dang it. That would have been cool to have one, wouldn't it? Number 2, not too far away from the one that everybody would want. I'm glad I caught it. That's pretty neat. I think that's neat. I dare somebody to go out and find anything in the first 100. Same thing, official release date. We got Grand Canyon. And when we flip the Grand Canyon over, just serial number. So I don't have explanation. Same series, same label. It's part of the official release ceremony. It's one of the 5 specimen for the year. And why they pick one over the other to be part of the actual signature series and not this one, I really couldn't tell you why. It wasn't just a first page result. Trying to research these, because I did some research. That would be harder information to find if it's out there to be had. I'm sure somebody knows, but whether they documented it or wrote a summary of it, it's not something that's popping up. So anyhow, the value starting bid, the list on these four, because the condition and it being the highest known, is about 330 something, $37. So 100 is what I'm asking as a start. I think that's pretty fair. And those numbers aren't dictated by, or there's nowhere to type in that it's number 2 of 4,200. Those are things that on your own you have to decide as a dealer. Does that have any numismatic value? Does it have monetary value? Do I add a little bit for it? Well, obviously I haven't, because I'm not even asking. I'm barely a third, less than a third of what the current market value is for the coin, for 4 coins. So, but I still wanted to make sure you guys knew, because I thought that was pretty bitchin'. You could say you got the number 2 out of that special series on this coin, and number 9, Dynamite. I think that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But I think the grade trumps both of those things. And it's like 67 is there's a few 68s in some other years. I think there's one 68 in the 2010, and I didn't know that. I didn't know that was like that's like the across the board, man. Nothing really got higher than 67 on the state quarters and in the parks. I don't do a lot of modern. You guys that know me know that. Not too much modern. So I gotta start catching up. Capital Currency. How are you? Welcome. Thank you. Appreciate that. But do you get the slabs? Hidden Numismatist wants to know. Correct. The slabs, everything you see as is, these are the ones that you're going to receive if you are the winning bidder. So slabs do come with the coins, with the specimens. So that's a yes, sir, Mr. Hidden. It cracked me up, dude. Oh, thank you, Capital Currency. Right on. Much appreciated. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. All goes to the cause, man. Appreciate that. Very much appreciated. It never gets old. We don't get a lot of them, so I'm still tickled when I get it one, no matter the amount. Appreciate them all the same. Very cool. I'm a dude. Okay. Thank you. Then, sir, it is. All right, you guys, we're going to pass this one. This block 17, no, 18. And we'll revisit it at the end. So we're going to take it down. And moving on. Okay, 16. That was lot 16. We are on 17. Lot 17, okay? Lot 17 is 2010S. Or did I just... You know what I did? I think I misread and I skipped one. Did I? Yep, I did. I'm sorry, you guys. Lot 16 was the ASC set. 17 was actually... I was reading off 18. We just showed 18, went over 18. So 18 is what I just showed. I skipped 17, so I apologize. Don't get old. your eyes get old too. It's a pain in the you know what ski. Okay, so 18 you can scratch off if you're following suit or keeping track with on the list. We're gonna backtrack to lot 17, which is 3 PCGS proof 69 deep cameo, and these are first strikes. So they got the first strike designated labels, and in the description not enough room to put all the who's. So let me give it to you. And these have a serial number on front, which is different than their typical serial number. But these are first strike, American flag label, 2010 San Francisco proof. Look at how hardcore black the fields are. That is beautiful. Anyhow, Franklin Pierce, 16712 Starting bid on these is 30. These retail the same as those prior PCGS. These are $18 current market retail today. 18 each. So what? That's a $54 total, and we're asking 30. First strikers. They were delivered within the first 30 days of the initial release. And that's even printed on the back of the label. That's the first. Again, there's 3. The one bid is for all 3 specimens. James Buchanan. Proof 69. Immaculate. The holders are immaculate. Very clean. Coin is awesome. The label is premium. First strike is very popular. Very popular label. And Millard. Good old Millard. Fillmore is the third. $10 a pop. It costs more to grade them. But first strike, they're almost. I would almost go out on a limb and say that every when you see a first strike, it's part of a bulk submission. They rush to be the first ones. Then you have dealers that they get first dibs. They get a chance to buy before anybody. They're on a list that's approved. You have to actually let the mint hold like a $400,000 retainer to be on this list, be considered. You have to have assets of like I think over $1 million. In coin, you know, like it's kind of sounds unfair, but it's the way it's been done, always been done. So that's, you ever wonder how they get them to market so fast? You know, it just came out and you're already seeing them on eBay. It's because they already had them. They already went straight. I don't even know if they ever take possession of them. I doubt they do. They probably have them sent straight to the mint. But in bulk submission, you know, they do with the Eagles, but it's with everything the mint makes. We have 30 from Josh P. Good to see you, Josh. Alexander Smith with 31. Excuse me. I need a little sip real fast. Getting dry. The ASCs in particular, it's the same dealers that have always been doing it. Even if you had the money, you wanted to order 5 pallet worth of monster boxes, they turn you away. The same men that have been getting them first dibs at them and always purchase. The mint doesn't want to be direct to the public. It's the only way it can be done. ASCs have to go to these first-hand dealers, and then they can be distributed to other dealer and public, and it's specific to the Eagle. I just learned that recently too. So 32 looking for 33. We got Dimebag Darren with the 3, maybe a typo. Were you going 33 possibly? And again, that's on all 3 of the PCGS slab. These are dollar proofs, 69 deep cameo, all 3, with the first strike designation or label, American flag label. 1 monies, 3 coin, $3. And well, if it was 33, we have a bid of 34 now. We have Alexander. Do you ever get filled up with chicken lips and gizzards? Just never enough. No, you're good, Dimebag. It happens. No big deal. We got 34. We're looking for 35. Rare and elusive. These guys, they got chicken on the brain, all of them. 34 looking for 35. Fair warning. We're calling fair warning. So get them in, you guys. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Alexander Smith. Congrats, Alex. I see the out just right now, Josh. Appreciate that. And congrats, Alex. Alex 34. Okay, so because I had made that mistake of doing one too early, that was lot 17, and we've already finished lot 18. So we're gonna jump 18, and I'm gonna put the mark that we showed it. There we go. All right, and now we are on lot 19, folks. All right. And this is a lot of 3. These are in the raw. These are 2016 S. And these are silver proof quarters. Deep cameo, all of them. Yes, 19, yeah. Because I had vice versa those two. So we skip 18, we're on 19 now. 2016, out of the 5 for the year, this is 3 of them. The 15, 16, 17, like the late teens and 2000s, the proof quarters they're valuable. The proof sets are valuable. They're not, for some reason, they started escalating. And they're relatively expensive, man. Not astronomical, not like out of blue collar-ish money, middle class. Because I just assume that's what the proof and the oak sets are for, because they always seem to be priced that way. But valuing these at 7 each is a very fair value as an opener. And I see 22 from Oz. Alexander says 23. Alexander just beat you, Miss Johnny. So we need 24. We're looking for 24. And let me show you all the 3 that we have. But these things, again, they're freaking gorgeous. As deep cameo as it gets. These things are they're bad arse. Roosevelt. last out of the three, which is a pretty popular, is the Malter. The Fort Moultrie. I see 24. Looking for 25. I miss Johnny 24. Who saw it? Joe just spilled the bean. You spilled the beans. Joe said did you see that? You see that spam over there? Might be a secret auction block, or it's not for sale. I don't think he's in here. I don't think Paul's in here. I've been waiting as a kind of a gag to bring it up or fit it in somehow when Paul Hampton's here. So it's been sitting there for about a week. I thought he'd get a kick out of that. I even had a like a ding dong, chocolate ding dong, but that sucker didn't make it through the week, Joe. That's a true story. And then here's the obverse of the last one. God, I couldn't even not eat the one that I got to do that, you know? I have no willpower over chocolate. None. Alright, we got 24 looking for 25. Fair warning, everybody. If you don't know Paul Hampton's a very nice guy, great guy. It's usually at all the auctions. And spam. He likes spam, and he likes ho-hos or ding-dongs, chocolate ding-dongs. And so it's becoming like an inside joke, you know, like we all joke about it. I call him Spam Man when I see him. We're always asked for a spam sandwich. I grew up eating. We ate our fair share of spam. I haven't seen the stuff in years, and I can't believe, like, I don't remember seeing the cans. So I came across that one at the grocery store or something, or a CVS. I think I got it at CVS, and I had to get it just so I had it here on deck, ready to go. That's the kind of that, and I think Paul would appreciate it. He's that kind. He's got a good sense of humor. He's a good sport too. So that's all to the better. You know what I mean? Good times. So anyhow, fair warning. 24 is the high. Looking for 25. Going once. Going twice. And sold. You don't know what a chocolate ding dong is, and you're over the age of 37, you do not get to know. You have missed your opportunity, sir. Congratulations, Mr. Johnny. For 24, 3 silver proof quarters, 2016 S's, deep cameo. These things are gorgeous. Congrats. Good price too. Awesome. Yeah, I've seen those in the raw, and that can, like, that perfect condition, go for like upwards of like $13, $14. Slabbed 20. So yeah, pretty good buy. That's a good pickup, I would say. Oz is out. You just on the outside of that sucker, Oz. No, it's not a literal turd. That's a little ridiculous. I don't know anybody that eats those. But although if you deep fry or dipped it in chocolate, yeah, I can count myself out. That's a joke. They're just like you ever see a what's a good example? It's just a pastry. It's got cream on the inside, and then it's cake, and then it's dipped in chocolate, so it has a crust of chocolate on the outside. And they're great. They're freaking wonderful. Well, you gotta get that sucker plugged in, mister. Yeah, ho hos, ding dongs, cupcakes. I usually have an example floating around, but I'm out. But yeah, it's just they're good, dude. It's a bunch of fat, butter, and sugar. How can you go wrong? And chocolate, caffeine. It's like yes, 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 and anything my doctor told me not to eat. It's got all of it in one shot. So, yeah, not in Claire, but Claire sounds good. All right, so we're moving on. That was 19. Lot number 19 is gone. We're on lot 20. Back to 20s in the 20s. This is 1822. Did I read that right? Nah, no way. No way. Way. Large cent. This is a matron head variety. It's a 22. 1822 and a good. It's got a little strike right there. To your east of the T in Liberty, going horizontally. Porosity, but a little more forgiving in the earlier years, in the 20s on these. So, and reason I know that I spent quite a bit of time looking at actual heritage auction in particular, sold auction photograph and the summaries photographs for the auctions, and you'd be surprised how forgiving the large cent series is, and it's because they know they're 200 plus year old and they're copper and that they were used so for like they were really work hogs. So it's like, because I was almost being way too literal and too conservative. So it's like, you'd be surprised. You can't, if you have very little knowledge on grading or you're just starting out, you can't lump it into that line, because it doesn't work. You're gonna short yourself pretty bad if you get into some older copper. So here's your reverse opening bid on the 22. It lists at 40 right now. 30 is what I was looking for, and I see Alden Davis with a bid of 30, looking for 31. 1922, baby, or 1822, excuse me. Matron head. So if you're not familiar with, or you're new collector, matron head is the design, the style of the obverse of Liberty. That rendition and the way it is, it's different as it moves up in year. And the years prior in the large cent, you have different busts. So this one, in between a certain set of years, is matron. I'm not going to claim to have them all memorized by heart, let alone in order, but we can give you the rundown. And then right before they stopped the large cent series, you had braided hair. You had the matron head modified, which was called the young head. The young head series is where you stood to get the silly head or the bobby head. Then the standard matron head, then the standard Liberty head, and the classic. And Drake bust. Drake bust going into the 1700s. And that should be 7. So yeah, all of them different. Some of them, it's subtle, the differences, and then there's some that it's day and night. It's just a whole different design. Bradley Height, what's going on, my man? I appreciate you, brother. Good looking out, man. Good to see you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Okay, so we got all in at 30. Looking for 31. Oz is out again without a bid. Know what that's about. I see a new name, Thomas Tone with 31. Before I can take your bid, Thomas, I need an email from you if you're new. And please don't take offense if you've been here before and bid. It's hard to know all of them, but I know that's not a name that is that I remember as not new. So the email is the PayPal email, or if a mod can put it up there, that's the only prerequisite to bid. That way I have your information, and I can invoice, contact you. That's all we ask. So the TDACMartin1 at Gmail, which is my personal email, is the same as my PayPal. That I need you just email and just say this. Hey, it's this is my email to bid. Something along those lines. Once you've done that, then feel free to come back and get in. Oh, if you're Thomas tripped on a nickel, I know Thomas tripped on a nickel, and then then you're good, brother. But if you're gonna use the Thomas Tone, tripped on a nickel, I get it. I see it now. You shortened it down. That's, you know what? It's probably better too. But send the email so that I miss it. That I don't miss it. We have 31 from Clinton S, 32 from Alden Davis. Looking for 33. Clinton's out. Thank you. I appreciate that, Clinton. He let us know he's out. We might have Thomas Tone jumping back in here because I'm sure he's sending the email. Yeah, I know that. The different names, I'll miss it, dude. It'll be that a user change, even though that one's pretty obvious after the fact. I didn't get it at first, so that's why I know there's a chance that I would mistake. And it's just all for record, really. It's a tangible record. It's necessary. But hi, mashed taters. I gotta move back. And good to see you, Clinton S. My bad. We're at all in with 32. Yeah. So 32. Anybody else? One player out. Clinton's out. Thomas, how about you? What says you? Looking for 33. We have 32. Like 1822. Matron head. Large cent. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Sold. I'm sorry, Steel Wool Queen. That's never our intention. I'm sorry it's killing you. I know what you're saying, though. Alden Davis did it. I didn't do it. Alden Davis. Davis. Congratulations, Alden. He's like, whoa, I buy a coin, he throws me under the bus. Forget about it. All right, that was lot 20. And just real quickly, I'm going to check the email real fast. Because I haven't seen Thomas in a while too, so I want to I'm going to take the time to just... Yep, you're good, Thomas. It's in there. That way the new name, I got email. Awesome. I see other names. I see other people in there. Cool. Everybody's doing what, because we're on a blind trust system, and I'm gonna keep it that way. It's like old school handshake deal. There's still people doing stuff like that, believe it or not, because it's like you would think it's old time. I know people that borrowed millions of dollars on a handshake, like literally, like in the last like decade. Crazy, because I would have not knowing that, I would have bet my life that doesn't happen anymore. So it's trusting in people, and I haven't been. No one's taken advantage of it yet, and so I will continue it as long as I can. All right. So anyhow, congratulations, Alden Davis. That was the 22. Ant Orders in the house. What's happening, my brother? Good to see you, Ant. Thanks for coming, man. Moving on, you guys. Lot 21, and that's the 1825 in good. This listed 29. That's raw. Current market. It's actually wholesale. I'm always quoting wholesale. Let me go explain that. And also matron head. We're still in the matron years. Matron head in the 25. She's got. It's not deep in grain, but it's enough that it's caught dirt, and it shows. But I could tell you, naked eye. It's very hard to even pick up from the ear down, which is equally long as the top score, that mark on her eye. And that one you even have to cartwheel it for it to catch the light. So I know the camera for once is showing proper. My luck. It's not that easy to see naked eye. So like the only reason I bring that up is not to try to like, I'm not trying to still bid on it. If you don't want in the focal prime area anything of that nature, then don't bid on it. But in an album, naked eye, you almost miss the fact that that's there. That's how not deep it is. It's more superficial than not. So, but being in the 20s, she's still good. 25 smackers is what we're asking. Has a naked eye. Clinton has a naked head. Yeah, well, Dave, don't feel bad, brother. I'm right there with you. Start wearing a hat again if you noticed. Let me give you the reverse. Mama Mill! I think I saw Mama Mill sneak in here. How are you, Mama Mill? Good to see you. Thanks for coming. So, all the lettering, even with the tops melting on where they are, but you can still see all the lettering and make out United States of America. To make good, that this makes good. The condition you see right there, it's still in good for. That condition, we're gonna apply it to 1850 large cent. That won't make the grade. You understand? As a good example, that's not gonna make that good 4 grade in the 50s, 1850s, because it's not typical. Older, in the 20s, that 30-year difference, it was enough by the populations and grades. So like when I say every denomination is graded slightly different, even though there's a general way to grade if you're using a certain grading, then it gets more specific and more detailed when you get we're into the large cents, different than its counterparts. Then you get into the 7 varieties of the designs in the large cent series. Each one of them slightly different grading standards are applied. Not a huge range, but it's different. So if you take the earlier and the later on that spectrum, they're not going to be. They're not judged by the same things. They're judged by the same things, but the forgiveness is different. What's allowable, the pickup points, those are things that they're great. It's grading talk, you know. So I spend quite a bit of time. I'm a big study of grading because I really think it's everything. It is. Because I do this for a living, so it's more important to me than the collector. But it would serve the collector equally good as any dealer, because it's the monies and the money values are all dictated by grade. Grade is everything. Condition, you guys. And we have a bid of 25 from Thomas. I see Oz Art with 26, looking for 27. Makes sense. The coin. Yeah, after learning it, like I would have never gotten there on my own. Don't get me wrong. I mean, who would really? Until you're taught something or you learn something, you don't know. So some things you could in a roundabout way, common sense, but it doesn't always work that way. And then even if I got there, that makes perfect, like that goes along the lines of common sense, except that what would be the pickup points? Those are the things that the men that are the specialists that they figured out, because they know how many die pairings there were and how many dies and what's indigenous to those dies, you know, like weakness here or not, etc. Those are the things that, like, there's no way you would be guessing blind in the dark. There's no way you would know. You have to learn. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, God bless the men that started from scratch before there was any research done, because I wouldn't have been able to learn this stuff as quick as I did if it wasn't for them. Because I can just go out, buy a book, and read and learn it. You know, the more I practice it, the more I retain it. Like it's not even fair, man. I get to benefit from all these people I'll never meet's hard work. But that's the way everything is. It's a wonderful system. 27. We got 27 from Thomas. Looking for 28. Hey, I appreciate that, Clinton. I just read your last. Thank you, brother. Always good to see you. Tell Sandy we said hi. Don't work too hard, and I appreciate you. Can't read but loves pictures. I can't spell very well. Say all that again, Travis. There's no do-overs on the all the extra words that go along with the descriptions, you guys. I can only muster up once. I'm long-winded, but not that long-winded. And he was being sarcastic, everybody. All right, we're gonna call fair warning. Oz already, he's out. He's conceded. Thank you, Oz. Appreciate you. Thanks for letting us know. So we have a high of 27, and fair warning. We're gonna call fair warning. Last chance to bid, everybody. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Congratulations, Thomas. Tripped on a nickel. That's the coolest frigate. It's one of the cooler names, really. But when it was all spelled out, it was pretty long. There's some long ones in the community. But this one's just, I mean, it's the same thing. That's pretty cool. I don't mind either. Yeah, you're very welcome, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. 27. Thomas. Tone. All right, almost, man. That was 21. Lot 21. We're moving on to 22, you guys. Last in the 20s, 28 and fine. This is the large cent, the 18. God, I keep doing that. The eight. Can you tell I'm not used to having a lot of specimen in the 1800s? Because I keep starting out with the 19 out of habit. And this is large, narrow date variety. I want to say, and don't hold me to it, I think there's three different style of date on the 28. I mean, of course, minimum two because of the variety, but I want to say three. I can't remember exactly. And then net fine. She's got enough detail and all the pickup points for the fine, but you see the porosity over the years. She's had some corrosion. Maybe she spent a little time in soil. Excuse me. Also, I did enough research on some other years, and the dyes being rusty and having pitting on them, you'd be surprised how long they let it go and how many coin they struck with the dyes in that kind of shape, because I've seen dyes that it was not corrosion, it wasn't post mint, it was the striking, and it looked like this. Some of it was I read that they had used improper steel on the dyes. The dyes weren't the right the mix of steel that the standards were at the time for the strength of dye, etc. So they were, I think they call them, and I'm learning this, they were weakened dyes, but you had dyes that did this. So I'm not really sure. I didn't do the 28's research that far back. I'm just going to call it net. I think that's quite a bit, but you never know. I don't own I have to save for it. I want to get the Nukem, the actual how to grade and how to attribute. The newest one, guy just wrote it like this year. Just came out for the large cents, but it's pretty expensive. It's in the $100 plus range for the book to learn how to attribute large cent only, and half cent, large and half. And I can get the copy from the author, and didn't do a big run this first run, so I would like to save the money up faster than not, so I could maybe ask him to sign it. I bet he would, but we'll keep our fingers crossed, because you can only do so much. Having to buy a $150 book every time you get a couple of this that you didn't have before to bring to auction, it starts to be like I can just turn around and look and go, dang, there's the car, there's the old hot rod I wanted to buy. It's sitting in those books on this shelf. Oh well, we'll save up for that. Nah, all this time for a hot rod, it's done, came and went, man. I'd rather buy the books. Those are my hot rods now. So, still a solid specimen, man. I would be totally happy with this in my album, especially the detail in the hair, full Liberty. Look how strong the Liberty is. No weakness in the L and the I and the B, which is more typical in these grades. She's actually has a little better detail for fine, but net fine. Net is the same as details. It's more like it's like the older dealer language. Net grade means there's something on the coin that I should point out to you. That's one of the how I learned it. So and that was out of grading book. So the pointing out I did, the valuation, I've had lots of ways. One way is to go a full grade, whatever her grade, full grade from the fine would be good. That would be what her value is, what she's worth on the market. Another way, I know other dealers that they just go 30%. If it was 100, it's 70. 30% across the board. Which coincidentally usually is pretty close to a grade, because it's always like in the lower grades. As far as the coins I get, I'm not getting any mint states. Their details, they're out there though. Never had a hot rod. All right, so I don't see any bids. Camera's doing well right now. That's good. All right, we're gonna take her down and move on to the next lot. Yeah, she's listing the font. A little bit of a better year. 55 in fine. In fine 12 too, not 15. So $25 off. Because I can't remember if I went to full grade or 30%. I'm gonna say grade because that seems more than 30%. But yeah, 25 bucks is it's quite a bit. Almost half. 40. It's like more like 45% off. So more than, of course, it's Lemonhead penny. It's more than I should have took off. We're gonna take her down. We're gonna move on. We're on to 23, Michael Jordan. And it's a gooder. It's a gooder. I hope you're listening, Lou. This is the 1844 over 81. This is a very, very highly sought after variety on these. It is a recognized red book variety. So in all the cherry picker guides, this is one that all the collectors large set need, want, but only 1,000 of them because the estimated survival rate on this is 1,000 in all grades. I don't even think there is a known in 65 or higher. So the pool to pick from is pretty slim. And I don't do the microscope during auction because it's too much to have the 3 cameras and the back and forth. But I can tell you right now that the second or the first 4 coming from on the day 18, the first 4, at the top of it is the strongest part. That it's plain as day. That, and you can see, you can see it right there, naked eye. I'm holding it as still as I can. You see the mark, it's pretty prominent coming down off the top of the outside of that 4, the vertical part. There's a few other pickup points, but that's the main, like that is, it's over it. She's in fine. All the detail on the hair in the 40s, a little tougher than, of course, the 20s, the coin we just saw, as far as speaking of grading. Pretty nice original surfaces, centered pretty well. Nice grade for the variety. Your reverse. She's more on the lighter, not darker chocolate. Okay. Opening bid on her is 90 bucks. Listing in this grade, like 105, I believe, or 104. Auction histories, they outperform their value. Like the 104 is a quote from a price guide, right? These typically they go for more than what the current the markets are. So histories on them. If you go back and check histories on the auctions. Now check this out, because these are known as like an overdate variety, but they're not overdate varieties. They're not even by far. It's not even the same happening. But people they've let it go. And what these really are is they're date punch blunders. That's what they really call them. Like if you're hardcore large scent and variety error, then you'll know, because it's like a small known thing, right? These are so-called overdates on the 44, on the 51. There's other years that it happened that they're labeled overdates and they're not overdates. So the date punched, it's actually, the date was punched upside down. Then it got corrected normally. So it's not the same thing. So the technical term for this is date punch blunder. So you heard it here if you didn't know. Something I learned too and I thought was really cool. And but that's the summary. It's a date punch blunder. So the 44 over 81, it's in the literature, it's out there. It just kind of like, it didn't get caught until after, I don't know how many years, that I forget. But they haven't seemed to, nobody's had the want or need to correct it. So thus, you could know it either way, and they'll both be correct. Kind of cool, I guess. This is one of those little tidbits, little facts. But yeah, but the estimated 1,000 population. If you don't understand or never heard estimated population, there's a rarity scale that is kept in track of. PCGS has it on their website. So all the professionals and the specialists for the scent, they have a rating system, 1 through 10, and the estimated populations. So they have all the hard numbers. They do the research, and these are really, really knowledgeable people who make these educated guesses using all these tools, and they come up with this scale. And they've had it for quite a while now, and it's pretty cool, because the higher on the rarity scale, the more valuable your coin, the more popular. Sometimes it doesn't always transcend into the money, because I've had coins that there was only 150 known to exist in cap bust dime, and it really, even though that was the case, it didn't transcend into money. I thought, wow, when I went to go check the price guide, it was like the $100 dime, and but it was, like in a fine. I thought it would be $1,000 or something, because it's like there's only 150. How many people collect cap bust everything? Everybody. I mean, it's a pretty popular series, or design, I should say. So anyhow, long story short, it doesn't always mean value or to the coin. This one, I don't know. I think it's undervalued. 1,000, because of how many people collect large copper, large cents. So, but it had a good number. I wish I put on holder. I didn't. Probably in the 5 area on the rarity scale. I'm just stopping by to hit the. Philip, good to see you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Be well, and thank you for stopping in, man. All right, so one more time, 1844 over 81. Variety. Large cent. And as far as the error variety, and because it is in the raw, and it's me attributing my error in varieties, the warranty is 100%. If you receive it and you don't think it is, or you have a problem with the attribute, the attribute that I did on the coin for whatever variety or error, all you have to do is contact me, and we'll either take specimen back with full refund, or I would like to say try to find you another one, but the likelihood of that is not. So this one would be a full refund. And I can tell you, I've never had not one returned. I spend a lot of time. I don't usually even put it up in my own auction that I attributed unless I'm 100%. So if that helps you be more at ease with it, it's no harm, no foul. You don't stand to lose anything. I'm not sticking you with the coin. But this one's it. It was easy. It's easy. All the pick-up points, like 3 or 4 of them, and bam, it's like that sucker's solid. I would send it off if I was buying it myself. And I don't say that very often. Bait the Hook. What says you, Bait the Hook? How are you? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. How many of you are in that grade? I would have to go to the site. It's going to be a bigger, because it's a lower grade, it's going to be a bigger part of that 1,000 number. They only keep track, it's in all grades. Then you have in between Mint State 60 and 65, then there's a number that comes out of the 1,000 population. So as an example, let's say there's 100, they're known from 60 to 65. Then you have everything past 65, which always is going to be the lower number. Some of them, there is no known specimen in 65 in these large scent series. So the majority will be in the all grades. So this is encompassed by the all grades. But still, 1,000 is pretty low. If you're thinking about it in the terms of how many people collect large scents, it's tens of thousands, 100,000s. They've been doing it since 1844. You know, since the series has been in existence, because it's not very long ago. When you speak into coin collecting, because they even hoarded some years, and you can get Mint State 66s and 7s in large cents. That's crazy to me, but it's because it's really not. You know, a couple hundred years is nothing to a hobby that's been around for thousands since they've been making coin. Awesome, freaking awesome. Yeah, I don't ever want to try to. I don't open too many things just because I don't want to trigger anything bad on the the auction. I try to take summary and notes, and I do quite a bit of that for you guys. It's really not everybody does that. I could get more auction blocks up, make more money, but I've got it tuned to where I like it. I'm happy with it. I've never had any complaints. Most people like it and appreciate the effort. But if you hang around after auction and you wanted to know, then I'd be willing to go there. But I can tell you, just go to the PCGS site. Go to that year, click on large scent, the series, etc. Get to the page where the 44 is. When you're there, about an inch down on this page, you'll find where the varieties, all known varieties are. Click on it. You'll see this coin in brown, full brown. It'll just be BN with the designation, everything's abbreviated, and it'll say the 44 over 81. Click on it. Then now you are at the exact information for that coin right now on the screen. When you're there, you scroll down. You're going to pass all the known grades and all the auction histories and how many populations in each individual grade. When you get past that, you're going to get you get the rarity scale before the summary. Sometimes there's summary, sometimes there's not. And if after the rarity scale, and that's the stuff you're asking about, where it's at, show those numbers out of that 1,000. Below, occasionally, the people that are the specialists of this will have a summary to read, like a paragraph of and don't skip that stuff, because that's where the facts and the little things that most people won't know, it's going to be in those summaries. Most people don't go that far, because these are little tidbits that you would have to buy the $150 book to read the same thing. So, I'm always looking for. I'm cheap. I'm looking for the free. I'm in a known variety, huh? I think you're known now. Everybody knows to watch out for Clinton S. So anyhow, 90, cheap. That's on the cheap. We'll revisit it. Yeah, I see that. It's the ones that you're always okay with are the rarer, more rare ones, and that's way more rare. All right, we're moving on. That was block 23, everybody. We're on 24. Only 5 more to go. and way early. All right, we got 1839. Another one with a nice low survival estimate too. 2,000. Only 2,000 estimated, which means it plus or minus like it's always the latter. Um, there's only 2,000 left out of the million or 2 million or 3 million. They were pretty low manages, but 3 million is astronomical number, and to have 1,000 left or 2,000 in the world known, that's pretty low to me. That just blows me away. 39, fine 12, 39, 39. And this is the silly head. 39, three varieties, three to catch. You had bobby head, silly head, and then the obverse of a different year. And actually in a 39, like the 39. And she's in fine. It took me a little while because sometimes I try to find my own pickup points because there's more than like sometimes with the summaries and they'll give you. And on these, the curve on the hair starting from the front, it's different on all three. It's a pickup point that they suggest too. But the relation of the tip of that above Liberty of the headband to the star, and I've never seen it summarized anywhere, and it's different, like clearly different on all three. And it made it so easy. I'm like, boom, it's this silly. Because if in these grades, it's kind of hard to tell them just looking at the design, at the bust, which is the devices. Devices are the lettering, the bust, the stars. 1839. She's got all. Wow, that shook really hard. It was wind. In fine, silly head. Here's the reverse. And I didn't give you guys starting. My bad. This is listing at 55. Silly head. Silly head is like a more wanted out of the three, and 45 is what I was asking as the opener. And estimated survival rate on this coin is 2,000 in all grades. So all known, and estimated to survive, I should say. There's a big percentage of that number that's hard. They're known because so many graded, etc. But that's why they have to add the estimated. There's always the ones that they're not graded. They're in private collection, etc. $2,000 only. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hey, good night, Lincoln. Thank you for the help. Like always, appreciate you. Be well. Nobody? All right. We're gonna mosey on. Mosey on. All right, we're taking down block 24. We showed it. We'll revisit at the end, which we're getting very close. Oh did I miss? I forget. I missed writing one down. Dang it. Hey, could a mod do me a big, big solid? Or you know what? Never mind. I didn't mark the show. It's in the no bid. Never mind. All right. Lot 25, guys. 2005 Satin Finish Series. PCGS 2005 Denver. This is the special. That's what the the SP is. So this quarter came from, they made a set that was, it's called the special X yada yada. Different than business class, different than proof. So SP is its designation, and it's a 68, still 70 scale. West Virginia is the quarter, and this is with the satin finish. So it's got that label, the satin finish label. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong one. There we go. Anyhow, the list is 18. Opener I'm looking for is 10. We gotta do the trick. Bam! It works. There's your number. Travis gotta sleep. Get some sleep. My pleasure. The pleasure's all mine, Clinton. Always. And I appreciate you. It was good to see you, man. We don't get to hang out, not even close to how we used to. So always good to catch up and see you, man. And don't forget, like I said, tell Sandy we said hi. And be well, be safe, brother. We got Alexander Smith with 11, looking for 12. And the holders themselves, immaculate. These ones are pretty darn spotless. They were kept very well. I like the label. I think it's pretty. Yeah. I don't know why. Why does anybody like anything they like? But I like the label. I think the label's cool, good looking. Pretty nice. Spam. Yeah, you saw it. Huh? You can tell the spam fans, because they pointed out. Trying to find all my brothers and sisters. I'm joking. All right, fair warning, everybody. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander Smith for 11. Congratulations, Alexander. That's a nice coin. That's a great value pickup. Almost half of what it lists for. So yeah, that's a steal. Nice pickup. All right, that was lot 25. We're on to 26. 3 more to the giveaway. And same label. Series, satin finish. Just 2 years and dollar instead of quarter. And this is the Madison, so that's James Madison. The same value. These list at 18, and 10 is what I'm looking for. Metal Detecting NC, good to see you, brother. And Satin Series, Mint State grade 68, nice grade. And position B, Denver minted. This is the Denver specimen. Looking for an opener 10. We got Alex again at 11. Alex knows the deal. He knows the deal. He ain't messing around. Let's flip him over. All right. We got 12. Ozart jumps in with 12. Alexander Smith says 13. Looking for 14. Mr. Oz says 14. Looking for 15. How did that get so big? There we go. Alexander Smith has conceded his bid. He's out. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you. So we got a high of 14 Ozart. 2007 Denver. Satin finish. This is a Mint State 68 on a James Madison in position B. Dollar. Going once. Going twice. And sold. My main man Ozart. Congrats. Okay, hold on. Okay, so Ozart says thank you, and to send that to Alden for the coin coop. Please. You got it. I'm going to make a note, so you guys give me 1 second. Very awesome. Alden Davis, did you catch, he caught that? There it is. He says thank you all. So cool. So you guys both know. Bitchin', that's bitchin'. Alright, so we're going to gift to Alden Davis from Oz Art. And well, of course I'll invoice, but just so you heard it once too, Alden has auction block that he won. So the shipping, you don't have a shipping, Oz. If he hadn't won something, of course you'd have to pay to ship it to him if you gift it to him. But because he has a block one, he's getting shipping anyway, so it would just be the coin on the invoice. And that's really just, it's an explanation. You probably knew that. For people who are new, we got some new people, which is awesome too. South Boston Gear, what's going on? Clinton, you just missed them. Okay, and let me note that on here too. And we had Oz 14. That was lot 26. We're on lot 27. Right? 27? What? No. There's James Madison. Oh, let me see. Ooh. I almost put it on the wrong one. That was close. The one that was up there was the one that you just won the auction for. I had the next auction block in my hand, and that's where I almost put it on the wrong one. All right, so we're on to this. This is the next block, and it's the George Washington in position B. Same grade, Mint State 68, PCGS, 2007 Denver. Gold dollar. This is the satin finish. $10 opener is what we're looking for. Again, this one also listed for 18, and 10 is where we're asking as an opener. And double checking, yeah, the Madison. Okay, all right, caught it. Almost made a mistake. I love when I catch potential mistakes, man, because I make them. It happens. It happens. I'm not perfect. I know, sound crazy sounding, but it's true. Everybody, I can imagine what everybody's saying right now. Yeah, bull turkey. Alexander opens with 11, looking for 12. Old George W. 68, wonderful grade. Reverse a coin. This is satin series. These are satin finished. The holders are immaculate. Your hologram. All right, here we go. Looking for 12. Fair warning, we have 11. Alex is stealing this one. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander, congratulations, brother. Another good. That's a pickup right there, where it's a good one. That's a good pickup. Almost half, man. He's stealing that one. I'm calling the cops. 911. I've been robbed. All right, last block for the evening, and then we'll do a quick revisit for the things that didn't get a bid, the non-bids, and then right as soon as we accomplish that, then we're into the giveaway. So for you giveaway guys that hang in, and God bless you guys too, we're not very far from the giveaway. All right, everyone. So this is lot 28 coming up. And it's a 5 total coin. They list for 100 plus. Opening bid is 50. They're annex holdered, mint state 67, all of them. 2005 S quarter. Now, the reason that the 67 is the grade is important is because it's almost every quarter in all these years, the Washington quarter, it's the highest known grade for them. There's you can count in one hand. There's very few specimen that get 68. I don't even know if there's anything that's ever made a 69 in the business class, business strike. So 67 in some coin, and it's not a big deal. Washington quarter, modern, it is. It's a very big deal because it's highest known. So it's like, if you go look up the values of these coins individually in the raw market, like wholesale, you'll be nicely surprised that they're pretty crazy values. Annex being the third, number 3, 4 best grade, third party grading. It's the premium is a little less. So, but I've always taken into consideration, and Saratoga is our first. But I mean, like, a few of these are by themselves. One of them's like $150, and that's a raw wholesale current market value valuation, and it's crazy. So why would I be this far off? Because, like I always tell you guys, I'm pretty honest and open booked. It's I got them for a crazy deal, and it's my way of rewarding the people that are faithful. I always try to do you guys as good as I can. So it's I make a small fair profit. You guys get a deal. Anytime I can do that is ideal to me. Everybody's different. So it's probably not best business wise. I never claimed to be good at business. Never, not once. Tell them your name, Alden. Alex. Alden, Alex? So anyhow, 50 is what we're looking for. There's 5. These are the 5 for the year. Next one is the Bombay hook. Now notice the style of holder, because 2 of them, the first 2 I showed, are the same style of holder, and the next 3 are the more modern, like the style that comes right after that one, and the big lot that I bought. This was what was in there. So these 3 are going to be this style. Homestead, same grade, same year, same quarter. After the Homestead, Blue Ridge Parkway. Hawkeye, PA. What's going on, Hawkeye? Yeah, drink a lot of water, man, when your sugar gets high. But good night. And be well, brother. Be well, man. I had one of those episodes like 2 days ago or 3 days ago this week, and I let it get away from me, and it messed me up. But I appreciate you, Hawkeye. And then lastly, for 2015, you had the and let me see if I'm gonna even pronounce this right. The Kichichi. I'm just gonna stop right there. It's the one that looks like that and it's spelled that way. Before I do it any more injustice. $15. These are all San Francisco 2015 San Francisco business strike, not proof. They did both. Mint State 67 grades. I think 2005s were part of tonight. I would have to reference the list, but it sounds familiar. Yeah, I had some satin. There was one 2005 Denver in satin PCGS. No, I didn't. There was no typo on the list this week. These aren't I don't have these listed as 2005, or do I? Oh, I do. Thank you, Joe. I didn't catch that. My bad. Let me mark 15 on my list. All right. Just to bring everybody's attention, on the auction list, the link to the list, the very last lot before the giveaway, number 28, there's a typo. instead of 2005, you can see plainly here that their 2015s. Yeah, and I know too. I just the when I read Bill Betts's, I just instantly assumed that because it's only a couple blocks prior, the 2005. I was like, why is it so familiar? Oh, we do have something 2005. I just assumed that he was talking. He was confusing with the Satin. And then I just looked right now. So yeah, thank you, Joe. Good catch, and Bill. Good looking out, Bill Betts. You're just in time for the last auction. This is the last thing up for the giveaway. You got 5 Annex slabbed 2015 San Francisco Mid State 67 quarters, which is the highest known grade, I believe, for 4 out of the 5. I think one of these there is a 68 known, but the current market on the 5 together is well plus $100, and we're looking for 50 opener. Ridgeway. It's $10 a slab. I believe one of these lists is valued at more than all of them put together. Than what I'm asking as an opener. That's pretty good. Best we can do. Joe Durbin with 50. Looking for 51. I love Alex. He's because he'll give you the long version. God bless him, but he's thorough like that. And yeah, that is one of those things that you get. It's admirable attribute. Yeah, I thought he was retired too. All right, we're gonna call fair warning. Last chance to bid. I like Bombay hook. Bombay. I think it's a nice design. Last chance to bid. Fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Joe Durbin. Big Joe. Joe DeMint. Congratulations, sir. Thank you very much. Sweet. Okay, so that was the official outline for auction. We made really good time too, even with all the extra description and stuff. 7 o'clock. Yeah, that was awesome. Good timing. We only have like 5 or 6 things, so we already spent plenty of time on description of them, so I'm gonna go over them as they came up. The no bids, and so be ready. If there's anything you won't entertain, please just type the opening bid that I say out in there, and typically they go uncontested. the non-bids. Just FYI. So the 1852 large cent in very fine 30 listing at $53, current market 2-day, and it was looking for 40. So that's the 1852 large. Very fine 30. Let's scoot up the camera. Alright. We're gonna want the camera like that. Okay, boom. Beautiful. Very fine 30 all day. Easy money. Hey, Lemon, with what about tonight? Can we wait till I have more to ship at once? Yeah, if you're asking me to hold, George, I do that for a handful of people, no problem. Um, and in case, and stick around. If there's a few things, maybe you'll see something you like. This is 2010 PCGS proof 69 deep cams. These are $3 from the presidential. These are limited edition series, and you have Lincoln, Fillmore, and Buchanan, which is Buchanan for some reason in all the different styles and that they do, not just the limited edition series. Is like, I don't know what's driving that. Is the mintage on him lower? Or is it one of those ones where like the minages are approved by the legislation that's written, but they don't always make the number that they're allowed by law to make? And people don't know that. Like in like limited edition stuff, or like the sets they do, like all the different ways, the legislation will say 800,000. They might only make and sell half of that, and they never finish the what they were allowed to do up to. Sometimes they'll come back a few years later and then take liberty with that and then make those. That's been known to happen, which kind of bugs me. I don't really agree with that, but I don't know. That's just me. So some cool stuff. But yeah, these are all Proof 69 deep cams, and they're all beautiful, gorgeous, nice label, PCGS, immaculate holders, and like 18 is what each individually, 54 total, 30 is what I wanted, 10 a pop. 10 a pop for that's like not even enough to cover the grading fee. Then there's only what four more things. Moving on, what was next that didn't get it was lot 18, and that's the annex quarters that list for 337, and I wanted an opener of 100. All right, Alexandra has opened up the 30 on the 3 slabs, so fair warning, last chance to bid, going once, going twice. Sold. Alexander, congrats. Stole another one. That's a steal. This guy's killing me, Larry. You're killing me, Larry. Calling the cops. Congratulations. Alright, so these 4 in 2010 Denvers. And what makes these special is that they were on the first day of release. These are from the official release ceremony. September 21st, 2010 was on the Grand Canyon. Number on the back, but they're also part of that. They went even farther. Like here's Yellowstone. June 3rd was its release, and these are all Mint State 67. Highest grade known. And then they only did this label, this series right here. They call it Signature Series. They only did 4,200. Here's number 2, 0002. There's only one other that like first. I mean, everybody understands there's only 4,200 of this label, this going on, whatever you want to call it. Signature series, artist signature. Then one of them has the CEO for Annex that year, and James Taylor looks like, and he signed this one, which is Hot Springs National Park. But the value is purely grade. Don't be fooled by all the fancy number 2 out of this, you know, the label or sticker, or the fact that they gave these out, the only 4,200 of them on the very first day that they released the quarter in 2010 at the ceremony. They do a ceremony for every the mint, for all the coins that they're new design. They make big deals about it. But the grade is all that matters. Is they buy the coin, not the holder. That's the advice, right? Conditional wise, the 67 is like the highest grade for all these national park quarters. Very few 68s, and like that's it. So that's what they list. $100 is a third. Actually, it's less than that. $337 and $100. So that's a good price. And then a couple more. 1828 net fine. The large narrow date. And this list for 55, and it's trending up. I did try to put an arrow, but I can't find an arrow on my keyboard. So that little up arrow on the list, trending up means that it's going to be more than 55 by the end of the week. They're all green arrows. 1828 and 30. Looking for 30. And then probably the star of the show is, in my opinion, at least, next to the silver dollar set, the anniversary set, 1,000 estimated survival in all grades. It's in a fine, and this is the 44/81 large set. Listing for 104. I'm looking for 90. And this is actually a date punch blunder, because they punched the date in once upside down, and then they came back and corrected it normally. The mintage on it was 2,398,000 some change, and there's only 1,000 left in all grades. Pretty bitchin'. Pretty highly sought after. It is a red book known variety, like a more popular. So it's one of the ones in the red book out of the handful, because there's lots of them. Would I consider 75? Yeah, that's not absurd. It's closer to the typical percentage when I can, like 30%, that I try to start lower the market. Yeah, we'll put it up right now, so I'll take that as an opener. So do me a favor for record keeping, Alden, and just type 75 in the chat, and then we'll run it right now. And yeah, because this is a prize right here. This is a good one, dude. All right, we got an opening bid of 75. Fair warning. Last chance to bid, everybody. Going once. Oh, wow, we have a 76. We got a challenger. Steel Wool Queen. All in right away, 77. We have 78 from Steel Wool Queen. They're different from the blue. The red book, we'll get into it. I'll give you explanation after this. We have a 78 high bid looking for 79. We got a round up to 80. We have 80 high looking for 81. And we have it. Steel Wool Queen says 81 looking for 82. Alden's contemplating. And Alden's out. Thank you, sir. He's conceded. He says, just for you, Queen. Alden is he is the gentleman. I could vouch for that. Yep, right, Oz? Very nice. Alright, so we have a bid 81. Be fair to everybody. Fair warning, last chance. 82 would be the minimum needed. Next bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Steel Wool Queen for 81. Congratulations. Found and Buried says, should I? I can't answer that being the auctioneer. That would be like conflict of interest. I woulda. I still can't afford it. I have to make some extra grocery money this week now. Oh, it made me feel bad. But we're all adults. You'll live. George, I know where you live. Uh-oh. I didn't hear that. None of us heard. Nobody heard that. I don't want to be called in as a witness. Hey, but congratulations, Mama. And then there's one left, one more that was no bid, and then we'll do our giveaway. And it was the 39 in fine. This is the Silly Head. And the Silly Head's listing for 55 also. Estimated survival rate on it is 2,000. Still a low number, and that's in all grades. So the 55 valuation, and I'm looking for 45. The Silly Head variety, there's 3 varieties. You have Bobby Head also, and then like the outverse of what is it, 40? Is it the year above or below? I forget. It's hard to know it all by heart. But we'll knock off 5 and I'll lower it to 40 if anybody wants to entertain the 39. I wouldn't mind letting it open at 40. Silver Knight, good to see you. Thanks for coming in, man. Do I need to send separate shipping for each or just... No. Anybody ever pay one shipping, you guys. So, and if you're not sure what that should be, but you're one of the folks that like pays on, you keep track on your own, you want to pay, then ask me in the chat for your shipping. But just, like in a roundabout way, if you're not sure, like if you got some heavy or you don't, there's not too much heavy, but there is some stuff that's going to be flat rate. But yeah, one price shipping, that's it. I'm trying to keep it as cheap, keep everything as like, just the money's for the coin. I'm not charging anything, upcharging shipping. I make nothing on it, and it's the least I could do. Bobby Head, is that because it's not a he, that's a she. Every single time you see any face on the coin prior to when they started putting presidents on, which was the first time was on the cent, the wheat cent, 1909. They're all Liberty, Lady Liberty. I agree. The Barber rendition is somewhat 14-year-old teenage boyish, um, but it's still Lady Liberty by law. It has to be. So these were changed too. The varieties were changed because the publicly they complained enough. They didn't like, um, you know, and it was enough of it that they went back to the drawing board and they came up with another one. And then some of them had longer runs than others because the public kind of liked it, and they kind of liked that, and they didn't like this one, and that's why the 7 different changes. They really did cater to the public, which is, that's they should. It's the only, they should be catering to us at all times. They do cater to the coin collectors quite a bit. I can't even afford 20 right now. No problem, dude. I'd rather have you here hanging out than not buying than not have you. So I appreciate you coming and just being here. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, you're kind of new still, Steel Wool Queen. God bless you. She paid for her first block that she won already, and then that's it's awesome, but you don't have to do that. You can wait till the end, or like whenever you're gonna leave. But it doesn't make the price change. There's no more or less. So yeah, but yeah, just one shipping. So if you paid it on that first block and then now you've won this one, what you won is I doubt it would push the weight over being just the one specimen in a cardboard flip. That's about as light as it gets. Less than way less than an ounce. So it's not gonna make you go over to the next tier. I got like a fuzzy that's taking my eyes, bugging the heck out of me. But let's get this giveaway in right now, really quick. Silly head. I've been called a lot of stuff. Never silly head. But I've been called a lot of things. So I'd take silly head any day, Lincoln. Oh, it's we don't have a bid. It's just the opener that I knocked it down. I took a fin. We shaved off a fin. 40 is respectable. Found it buried, says 40. So we got an opener on the 39 silly head. Fair warning to everybody. Last chance of bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Fornication face. Lucky. Congratulations and thank you, George. Found it buried for 40. Nice pickup, George. Not a lot of those out there to be had, brother. And you have one. That's it's a select crowd, man. Small crowd. Club. Very nice. Very good. Very awesome etiquette. The congratulating each other and the upbeat and being positive. Like that's all stuff everybody needs. All right, this is our giveaway tonight. This is a 2010 Philadelphia PCGS holder, Mint State 66, Native American dollar in position B, 41.6234, but it's for free. I don't know why anybody would want to look it up. If you're curious, it's I believe it's like $8 to $10 value. That's what the value of it is. Pretty nice giveaway, I think. Giving away a $10 bill. but in beautiful dollar. Pretty cool. I liked it. I like the series. I'm a fan of the Sacagawea presidential dollars. I really like this coin. All of them. So that's what you guys are going for. God, I forgot to do a giveaway. Like last week, I had it ready. Trivia. And I forgot this week. So we're gonna have to just go old school. Maybe number, maybe not. But here's the go down, the get down. I use a post-it, like I always have for over 3 years, and a pen. I'm gonna write down the date. I'm gonna write down GAW on here. Whatever it is, if it's numbered, my number will be written on here. And this always gets shipped out to the winner, the actual post-it. Don't guess and don't start guessing. Or maybe it's on me. I never thought of that. I think that's what it was. Yeah, I don't see it now. Cool. It was taking my eyes, like my eyes are getting crossed. Anyhow, wait for the prompting from me in the chat. When you see Lemonhead Penny in the chat say go, then feel free, all right? When I ask you to stop, please stop. And not keep on, commenting or guessing. Again, this is all in-house and sponsored by Lemonhead Penny only. No association to YouTube. I'd encourage you to read the description, all legalities and etc. in there. That gets YouTube off the hook. We're totally separate. And so, no one can sue them and win. Wait until go from Lemonhead. Correct. Okay, so now we have to decide what we're going to do. Let me get the go ready first. Oh, yeah. While I'm getting ready and writing down my number that you guys are going to want to guess, or alphabet, whatever it be, you want to refresh and then put back to live chat. You're going to have enough time to do that. So I would do that. I'm going to close the cameras so that there's no chance that anybody saw something off a reflection, etc. And I'll open them up after that, it's hidden from you guys. And so just pay attention to the chat right now. And it's totally free. Just your participation is all that we ask. And you can participate or not. There's people that are always here that they'd never entertain the giveaway. And I just assume that that's from a good place. It's because they want other people, newer collectors to have a shot. So that's pretty righteous in my book. So anyhow, I'm going to close you guys down for a short spell. Don't freak out, hidden in the dark. Let's see. Oh, yeah, January 19th, right? 19th? 21. Give away. And get the chat ready. Okay, so everybody, one guess each. One guess closest to, if it's not hit, and in order in my chat. So whoever's first that was closest in case of a tie, it will be the first from the start of the chat down, okay? Simple. One guess each. It's going to be a number range. And wait for it in the chat. Alright? And good luck, everybody. Thanks for coming. Appreciate all of you to death. Really do. Couldn't do this without you guys. You guys are wonderful. And I got my, oh, hold on. I got my number. You'll put that under this so you can't see it. Alright. The paper is folded under there. And you guys feel free to guess. Number range, one guess each. John Francis, what's going on? It's our giveaway winner from last week, John Francis. Go ahead and guess again one more time, Lincoln. That's okay. I figured it would. All right, you guys can stop because we got somebody that hit it on the nose. Short range too. I just thought it'd be more appropriate with the amount of people. All right, and then you guys all know how we do it. I take the camera and we come over here together onto my chat. And here's the, oops, it's stuck to the back. There it is. All right, here's my paper. And we're going to together look, scroll, so you know there's no funny business. I'm just getting hung up over here. Uh-oh, I wove it the wrong way. You guys can see that, right? Alright, so anyhow, up here, there's our benchmark. Me saying go. Pretty easy. Kayla saying good luck. And her getting the first guess in at 707. 700. That's what I got written down. 707, 699, 706, 699, 690, 693, 693. Back-to-back guesses there. This is funny because Lincoln had a typo where he just put 2 digits and it was 70. 742, 699, 689. John Francis, 654. Oz. And then Lincoln Central, 700. Right there. Lincoln is the first one to hit the right answer. Benji's was 669 right before that. And then after we stopped already, I saw your second guess, Benji's, and it was 700, dude. So you did guess right, but it was we had Lincoln hit it first. So congrats, Lincoln. It's been a long time. You've won before, but it's been quite a while. Hidden said, I won? Nope. You've won the most, but you didn't win. You didn't win this week. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Awesome. Lincoln Central. Shout out Lincoln. Lincoln been with me since the start. From the start. My first mod. And still with me. Crazy, man. So, Lincoln, congrats. He said it just couldn't have Hidden winning it. Hidden's had good. He's had hot streaks and cold streaks, but man, when he's on, that boy's hot, boy. I think he's the only one that's ever won 3 times in a row. We got lots of back-to-backs, 2 times, but never 3. And then I think he only missed 1 after the 3. Then he won like 4 in the course of 5 weeks. Crazy. But maybe I'm getting predictable because Hidden's been supporting us since the beginning too, as long as I can remember. Since I started the auctioning coin here, there's a handful of guys and girls that God bless you guys, man, because you've been at every auction and every week. You know, we're talking hundreds. Time goes by quick, man. It does. But you guys know I appreciate you. I try when I can, you know, put a little extra in there. Be forewarned, I am out of everything. And kind of irresponsibly, I let it sneak up on me and I pushed it too far. So sticker wise, you're only getting a sticker, Lincoln. So don't. I apologize, but I don't have business card. I'm out of those, and I don't have channel sticker yet. I've been waiting for a while, so I'm gonna have to get channel the regular channel sticker style. But the in-house made ones that I've sent every time, I have those. But I'm out of business card and I'm out of the cardboard business card. So you guys, you're only getting this one lousy sticker. Oh, well, it was a non-factor. The guessing twice getting timed out, you get one guess. But it was the second one that was already passed anyways. Not a big deal. So I hope everybody had a good time. I need to sell some Lemonhead stickers. I might have to buy some from you and Joe. God, we joke about it, but I can only imagine. It's. I know you guys have. You probably got. God, you probably got shoebox full. Invoice, yeah. We do invoices now, and we have for a little over a couple months. I'm used to it. I got the system, my little own system down where the transition's done. It's invoices. There's people who still keep track on their own and pay ahead of time before, and that just helps me save a little time. I'm not discouraging anybody from doing that. If you're on the button and your number's right, always double check though. But I do send the invoice. So for Kayla in particular, I don't know if you had a block or not, but just so you know, note to self: you need to have whatever PayPal you folks use to pay. You need to have your shipping address linked. All you have to do is put it. There's like one place on there where you put your shipping info, and then it's on there for me. So because I do postage in house, and what that means is I purchase it right here. I ship and pack from home. It's all the shortcuts that are out there to take. I've taken them all. It's the only way I'm able to do what I still have been able to do. It's ship within 24 hours. When I leave here, auction, right now, whether it's 5 minutes or 10 minutes or an hour, I stay up all night until I'm done. Sometimes it's not till the sun comes up, or it's 10 in the morning the next day, and I go straight to post office. That's the only way. It's less than 20. It's the next day shipping. So the things that make that not possible sometimes are really late payments, but it's me having to wait in line to purchase the postage at the post office. That line is tremendous. Yeah, I'm talking like it's like I get to walk past everybody in line and just put my stuff in the bin because it's already postage paid and put on there. So that's why I asked that. So just make sure your shipping is linked on your PayPal. PayPal is what we take, goods and services, and that's it, man. Easy money. Wait for an invoice. Nobody takes precedent. There's no order that the most spent gets it first. It's just fair. I usually go literally by the list. So if you get your invoice a little later than sooner, it's always different time. I don't expect anybody to pay if it's midnight. Don't wait up for your invoice. But I appreciate it because there's lots of people who I know they're doing that and they're not telling me. God bless you guys. There we go. So anyhow, but the following morning, we expect it to be done. And it always is. It always works out. You guys are awesome. You really are. Everybody pulls their own weight and totes the load, man. All you guys. I think we need to go that way a little bit. No, vice versa. Versa. There we go. All right, so I just need to put Lincoln on here really quick. Lincoln Central. And sweet. All right, wrong way, Travis. Still? Oh, you mean the first? Yeah, it's the setting must be on like the opposite. You know, like when I go left, it goes right. So I don't know where it's at. That setting in particular. What do I owe Lemon with the snap tight? I don't have every size snap tight in stock here, so I don't even know if I have it. I know I have dime for sure. But I can get you one. I know I sent you one this last prior week. Where you at, trader? There you are. You got a large cent, right? So one for a large cent. Then if you want one, we could do one of two things. I can hold your shipping, not ship you tomorrow, and I might not be. Odds are I'm not going to make it to my guy tomorrow. But at minimum, the 2 days. So if you're okay with me holding yours, but I still need you to pay on time, then I'll hold it and I'll get you the proper fit, the right size for the large cent. I'll get you one. So if that's cool, then just type in the chat that awesome or go for it, and then I'll make a note to get you the snap tight. I like those too. The Tetras, the Guardhouse, they're good, man. It's a good product. Hey, High Hole Silver, what's happening, man? Melissa, Hoove. Is this real life? What is real life? Thought it was in here 4 hours ago. I don't know. This was the quickest one in a while. It's not even 8 o'clock p.m. But good to see you two. Did I miss anybody else? It's going kind of quick now. Oh, and 30's what you won that lot for with the large cent, John Trader. And I think you just got the one lot. So $350 shipping. I mean 4. So you're looking at 34. That would be your total. Anybody else? Pennies is bad. You'll live, Pennies. Lazy day, Hi-Ho says. Right on. Anybody questions, or is there anything I can answer? Is anybody a sports card collector? Does anybody like to? Do you collect sports cards? I have a friend that gave me like 4 that he doesn't know because I don't know. He got willed to him or left to him or something. One of them's a nice card, baseball. And I told him, yeah, like so I put it up. It's up right now at a few places. But I know it's the collectors collect everything. Hey, Rich H, what's going on, man? Missed the notice. You didn't. I said you're on the email list, but you didn't get the notification. You might need to because YouTube for whatever that time frame is, you might have to go and unsubscribe and resubscribe. That's the fix, the quick fix for that. And then you click the bell. It'll ask you if you want some of my notifications or all. Then you can hit the all. Do you nick them all there? You probably appreciate this one then. If you probably not real knowledgeable about sports cards, I bet. This is a 1909, and it's Jack Chesbro, and it's part of the 1909 through 11 T206. This is a Yankee Hall of Famer in very good tobacco card. Look at that thing, man. This thing's dynamite. New York. This is the there. It was Yankees, but it's the whatever they were right prior to the Yankees. And I want to say, I think, because he was a pitcher, I think he was on the team when it was the team before the Yankees, a different name, and a Yankee. Like, he was just in that era. But in that bitchin', 1909 baseball card, in that kind of condition, very good plus, is like what I came up with through research. I have many old NASCAR cards. I never did NASCAR. I did the baseball, football, and stuff. Yeah. So auction history, sold, and listings. eBay current market. This one in this around this grade, they're going for 3+. There's one that just went at a heritage auction, but with a different back. There's different styles of the on the back, and this is the company Piedmont that made these baseball series, 150 subjects. It's got some fine print down there, but there's no creases. And just, pretty good condition. I'm looking for $200. I got it listed for $250 in a couple places, but I would take two from other people, like my followers here on YouTube. I might be more fond of you guys than strangers. So if anybody that collects sports cards and baseball in particular, we got that one. It's in a custom, like aftermarket holder, old style. They're not like this no more. But it's safe as can be, Happy was his nickname, Happy Jack Chesbro. I don't know if you see that. So pretty cool. I thought it was cool. I told him I'd give it a shot. I'd do my best, but I didn't make any promises either. So worst case scenario, I give it back to him. Yeah, worth a little money. Yeah, it's like a $300 baseball card, man. That's nothing to bat an eye at. Like when I was collecting them, I was in like junior high. I never had a $300 card. The most expensive card. Laugh at this. Right before the event happened, I had just traded like everything I had for an O.J. Simpson rookie card. Big fan of the juice. You know what I mean? Of Southern California, USC. I mean, loved all his movies. Big fan of the juice. And I just managed it. And it was like $180 or $200 at the time in whatever condition it was. And then like a week later is when he's like on the chase. And the value of his card tanked. I traded out everything I had. That was it. Like took it out of it for me. How much I owe? Sure, two of them. Oh, you would like two snap tights? Okay, and two snap. Okay, so I'm gonna put you down for the two snap tights, and I'm gonna hold your ship till I get them. It'll be at most 2 days, dude. I only see the one block for 30. And shipping will be 4. So your total, John, is 34. And what he's asking is the Tetra Guardhouse, the 2x2 snap tights. Those are like the slightly fancier holder than oh, here you go. Here, this is size of a dime, but they come with that cushion inside, and they snap together. These are nice, and they're well made, because there are identical holders, same thing, 2x2, and from other companies they have a low end. There's some that are they're not really good. The polymer that they make them out of takes a scratch really easy, and I hate them. I hate those freaking holders. They don't use black. There's some that are just all clear. But this brand, these are made by Guardhouse. Guardhouse is like really high-end professional numismatic stuff, and Tetra is what they call this style. So these are 2x2 snap tight Tetra made by Guardhouse. That's like one of the boxes they would come in, and they come like 25 to a box. I forget how many come in a case, but they make them for almost all the denomination. Roadrunner. Yeah, it's impossible, like Hi Ho's saying. That's true. To get around. Like, so if a little time goes by, like a month I don't know, I think I read or heard a video that they made that number smaller, Hi Ho. So if you didn't get the notification, I think that's one of the what would trigger it. But the fixing is the unsubbing and resubbing, right? That still works, I hope. But it sucks because if you're not getting notifications on the bell, then I gotta worry if you're on the email list, because I know I'm missing some people. So if you guys I do an email also for the list when I do the list. If you're not on it and you'd like to be, email me and say, hey, Big Dummy, put me on the list, and I'll make sure that you're always sent a copy before the auction. I bought from some of that dude the bomb. Who? What? What? Oh, you know what? I'm over here rambling. I better write that to get to large set. And there's actually different size. Go figure on different years in the large set. Which trader got? All right, 1845. So we need 2 snap tight. Oh, maybe not in the snap tight. That's in the round airtight. My bad. Don't pay no attention to what I'm saying, right? I'm just thinking out loud. Snap lock. I keep saying snap tight. 18 for large set. For John. Trader. Hold ship. Alright, I'm holding your ship. Found it buried. George, you had earlier said hold ship. Well, I'm writing a note. Hold ship. If you have changed your mind, make sure you let me know. Hold ship for George. George? And Boris. Noted. This one goes in here. If you're lurking, Sassy, hard to find, man. Disney, Charlie Brown, Peanuts, all of them, but they're out there. So hang in there. Still looking for it. George, there's one of these is yours. 64 dime. I'm pretty sure that it's one's in the pack that's coming to you. I got a note here that you needed the 64, Rosie. So that one I could throw away. And then I'm still looking for that half dime for NC metal detecting. So that's a tough one. Tough one. But we're gonna put Sassy inside. We're gonna put John Trader in here. Actually, I'm gonna put you on the outside because that's the stuff that needs to be done. You know, like don't forget it that day. It's my day. It's notebooks. I go through these things. I mean, like crazy. And it's every time you guys give me a hey, can you find or can you get Lemonhead? This is what it is in my back pocket. So anywhere I go to source coin or whatever, it's the first thing I do is go, hey, I need you got this, you got this, you got this. I go through it. They yes, no, boom, done. Then I'm on to doing my thing. So that's how that works. Feel free to email for hard to find wish lists, you know. But I just ask you guys to take it very serious because I do. And occasionally I have people who they ask me and they send me on a wild goose chase, and they pick coin that's hard to get or super expensive, and I put a lot of effort into it. I find it, I recontact them, and they were just window shopping, basically wasting my time, which is kind of rude because not only do I usually find what I'm asked of when I best it and do even better, you know, like better price than what even you're looking for, or just finding the specimen in the grade, and then you just I didn't really want it. That's not very cool. So all I ask is that you take it as serious as me. You know, like don't send me out for the coin unless you want the coin, because I might find it. I might find it, and I'll try till the wheels fall off. I love a challenge. I can't help myself. It's like a glitch in my, you know. It really is. It's got to be a gene, like a mangled gene. And I'm crazy. How are you, Mama? Thank you for coming in here. Appreciate you. I'm giddy. I picked up some cool coins. Right on. I like being giddy. Lucky. Did you add 2 snap tights? Yes, I did. Oh, I'm sorry. The total. If that has to be what you're referencing. The 34s. The 30 was the auction block you won. 4 is the shipping. The adding the 2. Just add $2, John. John Trader. So 36. Thank you, because I hadn't said that. Travis, you have found a bunch of great coins. Yeah, seeing it's fun chasing any coin, but it's a little bit more fun when somebody sends you out for the stuff that maybe you never seen before. I never got to scrutinize and hold, even though I worked at a coin shop for a while, over a year. You know, like, so I've been able to track down a few I've been sent on by Alden Davis that. Yeah, thank you, Alden. Part of my pay was getting to have the specimen on my persons with me until I shipped it, so I know I've had one in hand. I know what it looks like in hand. It just, you know, the more of that, the more you get the eye for them, etc. Because it's usually coin that I'll never personally have in my collection because it's out of my dollar range. Hey, Nick Mulder. Hey, be well, man. Take it easy. And I appreciate you coming in. Thank you very much. It was good to see you. Yeah. Thank you. All the best from Canada. Right on, man. I love Canada coin. Big fan of it. It's all North America. Go North America. If I'm missing any chat, I apologize, you guys. You know that. YouTube, no, you can't watch thousands of people. Yeah, they don't unsub and turn off the bell for me like they used to. Yeah, it's weird, man, because you know what? It's not everybody. They basically can do whatever they want, of course. I don't think it's just set to a computer algorithm and just let loose on its own. There's a lot of times where it's like, I hear it from people and I believe them. I have no reason not to. Where it's like they get messed with and it couldn't be algorithm if it's the ones that we think or what we've heard and so yeah, man. You know, who knows? the guy that it's his job that day to like randomly go through, so that there's an actual person that participates in a percentage of that judgment, you know. Maybe something you said or I said ticked them off. Everybody's human, just humans, man. That's it. So, and some people don't take much, and if you would never know what's stopping them from doing things they think they would get away with, because they do. Is it wrong or right? It's still free service. I don't care. Punish me, YouTube. I'm still gonna maybe have another. I love YouTube. It's like it's everything. So I don't know. I think that every time somebody said that, speaking to my channel's notifications, I think it's always fixed it. The unsubbing and subbing. Me and Hoobie are holding some Lemonhead 1930 wheat cents. Sweet. You know what I got that I keep forgetting to put in? I got these like a month ago. These are sealed. A wholesale guy goes, give me X amount, take them. That was it. No pedigree, no nothing. But he did tell me don't open them. He told me not to open them. Like, he didn't want me to crack them open. And he goes, just take them to auction. This is how they're packaged, and this is what they're in. They're in tubes. They're full. These are all wheat cents, and these are 1910s. So that's 10 through 19. 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. So what do I do? Do I crack them open? I can't. He told me not to. Like, it's like, God bless. I would have nothing if it wasn't for this man right now. So I can't bring myself to the white lie. What if he asked me once a week from now or a month? Hey, remember those did you ever? What happened? How'd those do? And I tell him, oh yeah, they sold. Did you go through them? I can't. It's like I'm a weirdo. So I would not see this kind of effort in something that wasn't in at least a commercial good. That's my educated professional opinion. And I might have seen like some similar like happen this style. The tubes are even a little older. So yeah, or you could just go on the averages and go, we got 5 tubes, 5 rolls of wheat cents. What does the average wheat cent go for? That's 3 to 5, 6, 7 cents for common 40s and 50s. More for the premium meters. 30s you get into like 7 and 9 cents. The teens, maybe even more. Or if somebody wanted these 5 right here, because there was multiples. There's 250 extra, 140s extra, 130s extra. But this is 10, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. I would take $25. I think that sounds good. So if anybody wants Sweet Sense, you're working on filling your first number 2 album or number 1 album, hopefully there's stuff in there. If they're all from Morocco, just hit me with the email or call me and we'll give you a full refund. Okay, then I see sold, I see bin, and I see me. And I see give me, exclamation mark. That's 4 people. So the only fair, because I only have the one complete with the 10s through 50s, is the first person that said something was Alden. Can we call it 25 bid, Alden? Or Melissa, Lincoln saying Melissa actually said something first. I wouldn't doubt it. Send them to me and Bill Alden. No. Not on here, Lincoln. Not on my screen. Who says she wants to buy the 10s and 20s? Well, just we got 25. We got Alex for 28. We got Nancy Barber, the bag lady. How are you? Sneaks in there with 30. Alexander with 35. Anybody 36? Nancy Barber said 37. I was still in the. I hadn't said what it was before you guys started doing that. I was still talking about him, to be honest. And I said, "How about that?" And I was still described. I was still in my spew. But you've been here for all of these. I don't want you to be upset. But the everybody like entertaining it. It's only fair. They're going without you. I think I know what you're saying. But the word by now or bin never came out of my mouth. I know that for a fact. In my defense. 40 Alexander. He just beat you in there, Miss Johnny. 41 is what we need. $45 from Nancy Barber. 46 Alexander. Miss Johnny's out. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it always happens like that. The bidders just start without the prompting, and that's cool. This is all like we're done with the official outlined auction, and so it's always been like this here. It used to be every single week the people would just ask, "Hey, Lemonhead, you got this, you got that," and it was like it just sat here, and I think I sold more coin after auction than I did during auction. The first few years. But I had a lot of more stock than I got quite a bit of stock now, but it's kind of like a different range of stuff. 47, Nancy Barber. Well, these weren't done by me, Alex. So it's kind of a gamble, but it's like my source. I've never had a bad, like a bad shake that way. And then the things that I'm using to make my educated guess is like I've seen this style like this done, and realistically nobody does this kind of undertaking of the tube, the taping it, and the printing of label and then labeling, and it takes a while to get. They had to either go through a lot of cents to get enough 50 specimens of the teens. Because dealers do, I make my own. This is all that, and I do them in Mint Mark too. I do them in plain, in Denver's, and S Mints. So my rolls get even more bed of butter, and they're getting close to full. Some of them. So if you're really need the teens, well. It's only about a quarter full, but that's plains. Denver mints. I might have a whole teen roll with D, S, and P, PD, and S. Melissa. but it might be a little more expensive than what these divided by 5. You guys are still going? Alexander 48. Oh, Nancy Barber says she needs them all. 49. 51 says Alex. 55 Nancy Barber. Oh wow. All 30s were S. Oh sweet. 43 steel. I got 43s too. So we got Nancy at 55. Alexander's out. All right. So fair warning, you guys. I think that was the two going gangbusters, looking for 56. And we got the bag lady high with 55, Nancy Barber. All right. So fair warning, going once, going twice. Sold. Congrats, Nancy Barber. I'm gonna put it on a note here, Nancy Barber. Bag lady. 455. Type Y for yes, in for no, to crack one at least. That's not a bad idea, but I mean, it's not up to me. I gotta at least put this on one of them, so I know who to invoice. All right, thank you, appreciate that, and congrats. Steel Queen High Ho, oh great. Wheaties. Hey, she's got everybody voting. Thank you. I'm not sure if I know how many rolls I bidded for. You mean right now? These 5. You got 5 rolls and labeled. Mama, you just bidding? I appreciate that. That's pretty, I think it means you trust. These are teens. These are all 1910 through 19. 20s and 30s and 40s and 50s. So you got a roll of each. I'm not sure what you stand to get, but like I said, if they're all rusted, or if they're coal cents, then you need to contact me. That means somebody did this to dupe people, and that's not what we do. But if they are like commercial goods or better, solid rim, solid date devices, those are goods. Then that's normal. They're probably, odds are they're from a dealer's box where they have a full shoe box somewhere. And they fill tubes up, and they sell them like that too. Let me see here. Yes, crack one open. Okay, cool. And hold on. Alex is like, can I get a few? Leave her alone. Hold on. Let's see what's in there. She said she's cool with doing it. What's coal? Coal is it's a word for like melt with silver. Like if it's something so bad that it has no collectible, no numismatic value past its silver content, you send it off to the smelter to be melted down. It's coal. It's melt. Coal is it's the bad, it's below good and about good grade. It's not collectible, it's junk. That's coal. Do the middle roll. All right, that's dead middle. So we're gonna open up the 30s. Oops. This would be fun. Yeah, slick. Slick is like a nickname for, I don't know. There's slicks that it depends on the year. Like key dates, about key dates. Coal is almost like, to me, it's not discernible. Would be coal, like no dates, but no date buffaloes. There's a market for. No date Wheaties. There's not really a market for. You know what I'm saying? But I could be wrong. But slicks are like polished, worn down, but they're discernible. They'll still have year that you can make out. You know what year the coin is. You know what I'm saying? So like slicks, to me, they're about goods. Like to me, about goods are slicks. F2 to and about goods. As long as they'll have like melted rims, no, not 100% on obverse, but you still make out device. You can tell what the coin is, and you can tell the year. To me, that's a hole filler. Slicks are hole fillers, right? That's another way to call a slick, is a hole filler. Or you'll hear the dealers just call it fillers. Hey, you got a filler, a 1909S filler. Those are highly wanted. They go faster than any other OS VDB. You'll never have a problem selling a SVDB filler. Everybody wants them. I missed out on one the other day. Like, dang it, man. All right, so here we go, you guys. Let me put the camera right. I'm gonna put these on the table with the ticket, so don't forget. Make a little room right here. All right, we got time. It's 8 o'clock, because I don't want to put myself out too late to where like you guys get late invoices. But let me get something out. All right, you guys can see. Yeah, you can see. There's a little miniature switchblade. Isn't that bitchin'? I like that. Stays on there. It's got that tape with the linen in it. That's old school. I don't even know if they still sell it, but I don't see it never nowhere. That shit's strong. There we go. Okay. I might need 30 Denver on top. It's got some stuff, but it's better than a good. Maybe a good. Yeah. All right. You gotta like that. $30 Denver. It's not 30 Denver roll, is it? Nope. 38 plain. Good. That's what I was hoping for. You get a good range of stuff. 37 Denver. I'm gonna lay them all face up right now as I'm reading off dates, and then I'll try to camera them. 39 plain. 39 plain. 30 Denver. Lots of 30 Denvers there. 33 Denver. That's a good. You make rolls of 33 Denver. They're valuable. 37 plain. 34 plain. Sweet. No estimates yet. Maybe whether you get one or not, but even if you didn't get one, that's good. 36. 36. 35. Another 30 Denver. 35 plain. 39, 37, 36, 30 Denver. That's weird. That's odd. 39 playing, 36 playing, 35, 30 Denver, 37. I was about to say 27. Dummy. Alright, here's a beat up. This is a 30, but probably more damage than this. That I wouldn't sell myself. I wouldn't want to. It wouldn't be a keeper when when I had to sort coin. You know, the minimum grade that he would, his standards for his standards, the man I worked for when I worked at a coin shop, this would not be allowed. Probably all dealers. So sometimes they slip in there. You know, you're going fast. It happens. It's not really like he's not getting away with nothing, trying to slip it by you, or he's not making money because of it. So the rest of the condition of these tells me this is just purely accident, because they're all minimum commercial good and better. Nice range of dates, mostly plains, Philadelphia's. And if you needed like 30 Denvers, you got them. Alright, I wasn't watching the chat, so I'm coming back really quick. Yeah, no 31S's yet. I need one too. I usually try to keep one on deck, and I haven't had one for a while. But I can get it. I know they're out there. I can source them easy. They're 8-year-old twin coin collectors, double dudes. Little Boys Town, double dudes. That's cool. I like the name of that. I like that name. It's to finish my ever-growing collection. Night to night, usually take Mondays and Tuesdays off. What's up, George? You still with us? Right on. All right, so like, there's still a few more, but I mean, you pretty much you get the. This makes me comfortable that the other tubes, when you crack them open, if it's this, then you're good. Especially with the 20s and the teens roll. If it has a nice array, mostly, even if it's mostly plains, but they're minimum commercial goods and better, then you did well. Oh yeah, you did very well. That's very fine to better right there. Dang it. And then a little cock on one, and then that's that beater. But yeah, for the most part, just pretty typical, pretty normal. Like it's, don't even have, I don't even, how they came across them, but he knew something that I didn't, because when he told me not to open them, he probably is because it was like, he's like, don't second guess it, just get it. That's what he probably meant, not so many words. You know, like I should have just assumed they're gonna be minimum commercial goods, like the trust. You know, like, and I did. I didn't open them, so I'm proud of myself. But I wanted to. Damn it. It's like a tease. Before you knew key dates, you found 1 year. I think you're talking about 31S still. Right on. So I hope that you're happy with that, Nancy, bag lady. If you're trying to fill, you're starting your wheat collection. That covers a lot of the 30s, the plains. And then after going through these, you still have make a list of what you're needing, because odds are I have. We do quite a bit, a lot of cents. And then the more harder, you know, like I'm stocked up right now in some of the key dates and semi-key dates. Not key, I mean semi-key. I got a lot of S mint. 10s, 11, all the early teens. Goods to find, to better. No, I didn't know 31s. There's still a few here, but this is dealer stuff. This is somebody that sold and bought coin that did this. So odds are you're not gonna find a 31s. It just doesn't happen. I found one. It's what got me into this. Found it in a customer wrap roll from my corner liquor store, my mom and pop liquor store at the corner. I've never found anything like that going through tens of thousands of coin sent. Tens and tens of thousands. I just took back a batch to the green machine. It was 11,000 or something. 39, 34, these are all planes. And 35. But not that it doesn't happen, it happens sometimes. 36, nice 36. I was worried you were going to get like a solid, like they're all 38s and, like there's 5, or there was like 6 or 7 30 dimmers in here. Like it would be all lopsided. That's not cool. But it's not. You got a good range of coin, date. But if you're just surely doing it for the trying to catch fire, I commend that too, man. Because, hey, you never know. Took forever to just find a damn pin. Bill Betts! What's up, dude? Good looking out, Bill. Appreciate you, brother. Never gets old, man. Thank you. I ain't scared. Skeetered. Scared. Scourged. We say scourged. I ain't scourged. Well, hopefully it's like it's exciting. You got something to look forward to, the not knowing and so you got something to do when it finally gets there after it's shipped. You crack them open. That's why that's the same thing as like the hunters for the OBW rolls, me included. I'm a big lover and has invested quite a bit in the rolls, and it's the same thing. This is no different. It's the potential. Especially being air and variety too. It's the what if. It's really the, and even when you get, you go through 20 rolls of 60 Denvers and strike out, you're almost always guaranteed RPM. 260 of them. But yeah, bad example. But yeah, or 70S and you don't get the, 1 after 20 roll. And then you catch fire. It only takes it reignites the flame and the love of it, because it'll be discouraging most of the time. Just to be realistic and to be honest, most of the time you're not gonna catch fire. You're not gonna get what you're thinking or what's possible, because it's not likely. That's why these things are worth more money, because they're rare. If it was easy to find them, everybody would be finding them. The key date, semi-key date, better date, or the Aaron varieties that are popular, because the popular ones are the ones that you have the big premiums. The over date, the small over large, all the ones that are like, that for the most part people know by heart. If you don't, I would suggest cheat sheet. That's what I started with. I would write down all the list, and I had it for a long time, and I'd add to it. It's all, I keep it still. I'm gonna frame it because it's all chicken scratch everywhere and all these notes. But I stopped using that list a couple years ago, and because I know it all by heart now. I mean, don't test me on it, but pretty good, and continue learning too. So. There's lots to learn, that's for sure. More than you could learn in 10 lifetimes, boy. That's what I love about this. I can do this. I enjoy it, and it's got enough for me until I am not. Till my last day. I don't have to worry about getting bored, running out of stuff to learn or do, because it's got that much to it and more in coin collecting. That's pretty, to me, just the way I am, that's enticing. I really take solace in it. I think more so because I'm making the little money I make, my living doing it. So I think that too. Anyhow, that was very nice of you opening one live for everybody. That was cool. I apologize for Melissa. She gets a little excited. So if you really didn't want to, but you did anyways, God bless you. Yeah. Who's like, what? Alright, if I missed anything, I'm looking at chat now. I love Mel. Right on. Said what I do? Nothing. I was making a joke. I really learned more about and cared more about this hobby than any other hobby. I've had a lot of hobbies too, dude. I think hobby people are just hobby people. I've collected everything there is, stupid as shit to cool stuff. But I could tell you that they all ran their course for me, George. Like, I got whatever there was to get out of it, and then I got bored. And I haven't got bored yet. But I'm only in this. I'm not the lifetime collector, so I couldn't say. But I've met a lot of people through coin, which is cool. And it just, there's a lot of, I pay attention to stuff. The demeanor, the personality types, the people who collect coin are like, there is a FBI guy that goes, he's gonna be this, that, the other, and it's gonna hit right on. It's a smarter bunch, more eclectic, a little out there, a little over the top, like all the characters that are in our community. But we all have all these different things in common, and I see it like across the board, pretty easy. And with that said, the ones that I've had conversations with, and how long some of these guys have been doing it since they're a kid, they're in their 60s, and they're still the same, they'll sit and talk and answer your questions for 8 hours. It's like, who does that? I've never had anybody in the coin community turn me down when I asked for help. Not once. I've never not seen everybody in the chat or the room or wherever I was, when someone did ask for help, every single person weighed in and gave an answer. Like people, if I would imagine if we were out here together live, we'd be stumbling over each other, and it's all for, and there's nothing wanted in return. It's weird. You don't see that in other things. Or at least I haven't. It hasn't been my travels out here in the real world. Not that this isn't real, but it's weird. So I don't try to think about the things I don't understand. If they're good, I just like the fact they're good, and I go with it, man. I don't need to know why. I need more good in my life. That's what I need. Yeah, I not to say it might sound wrong. I was gonna say I feel obligated to. That kind of sound not right, because it's not what I mean. If that's what it sounded like, I like helping. I like making a hand. That's like an old oil worker making a hand. It's like you make a hand. It's like a Texas saying too, I think. I don't mind helping. I enjoy it, especially with this. So yeah, I always tell everybody if I can, I will. but I don't know everything by far. But I'll let you know. I won't try to bullshit you either. Definitely a bunch of characters. Yeah, that goes to the eclectic. That speaks to the eclectic part. Most smarter, like higher intelligent people, and that's like a common fact. That's a common attribute. It's there's some really really intelligent people that are in the coin collecting, and it makes sense to me. You know, like it's one of these hobbies that if you really want to see how far it goes or what depths it has and what branches off of just, it's not just collecting pennies. You know, like there's a lot more to it. You might have started there. All the facets and all it has to be studied and collected, etc. It's humongous, and it's complicated, and it gets deep, really deep. I try to have examples every week. I've had some pretty good ones, and it's by the specimen. I've been lucky. I've had good coin. I always have good coin, but I mean like special coin. I think the coin I've had special last couple of weeks, and I've had some anomalies that they're not the average Joe stuff. They were a big deal. There was a few of them tonight. So like I learned stuff week to week that there was no reason for me to research it. And I love bringing the summaries of those for you guys because I'm that way. I like learning new stuff, especially if it's like things that are like interesting. Like, hey, you ever know or you ever wonder, you know, like that type of deal. Some people they don't want to hear me say more than I have to. We won't say no names. We'll just point to the name in the chat. You can't see. That's funny. I don't care who you are. It's funny. Yeah, but you gotta be susceptible and open to learning, Alden. Especially at your age. You old guys tend to, you know, it's one way or the other. So the fact that you're still learning every day, that's a good thing, man. It's a muscle and it has to be worked. It's only keen by how much maintenance you put into it, because it'll go quick. After I finish my National Parks Core book, I'm starting 1909 through 58 pennies. Nice. National Parks Quarter. Shoot me a list. I don't have every year, but I got P&D in a bunch, and they're all BU. And I think National Parks is in. There's 2001 up to 3, 4, and 5, and then it jumps, and then there's some 2015, 16 in there, and they're all beautiful, beautiful specimens. Whoever kept these out and picked these they did a really good job. I think National Parks is only gonna be the teens, huh? State on the or other ones, but yeah. I didn't have time to finish like processing or whatever I was going to do with these. Kind of hard, you know, the clad coinage. But for next week, some of this we'll have somehow, some way, maybe rolls or just PDS and proof. You know, like I thought about doing that tonight. I just didn't have time to finish it. To have the Philly, the Denver, the San Francisco, the S proof clad, and the S silver. You know, some years you have the S that's business class. Not a bad idea. I would like that. You know, being that auction, having that option, because I don't really see that. I've never really seen that before. Not to say it hasn't been done. Yeah, Chef. Hey, good to see you, Chef. Always good to see you, my friend. But I'm going to be getting off right now. And, can you enlarge my icon, Travis? Can I? I don't think I can. You mean like right here, right now in the chat window or something? I can't do that. I probably missed some stuff. Did you find my email, Alden? No, Nancy. Okay, Alden. Can you enlarge my icon, Travis? I don't think. I'm gonna right click on it. No, I don't think I can. But I'm really, really curious now. Easy try. You know, just joke. I'm just joking, man. I'm getting old. You're younger than me. I need some 10 through 15. 15's in that involved in that stuff. But like literally, like send me a little shoot an email. Say, hey, Lemonhead, I'm looking for X year. Like, be literal. That's what I need. Snap a photo and enlarge it of your icon on the in the chat. I don't understand what's going on. Why you want me to? It's a dime. Oh, it's probably like it's. I think I saw just half of a statement. You were talking about a dime. I think that was you too. I'm not sure because I'm. It's going fast. And I missed a lot. I see. Can you tell me what it is? And it's not gonna come out right. Like if there's no way for me to do that. Like just the like the pixels on here, like it would I wouldn't be able to. I'm not very computer savvy either. I don't even know what. To be honest, I wouldn't know how to do that. I'm just gonna put it out there. 10 Yellowstone, 11 Olympic in the Gettysburg. Email me that, bait the hook right now. Cut and paste that and click on your email and then you don't even have to type it twice, dude. And paste it into an email and send me an email because I won't have time to get to that tonight, but tomorrow I will because I got to package everything and I got to do I got to start doing invoices and it's 8:40, so I got to fit in a meal and some insulin in between there or else I get none of it done. But I'm curious what it's a 2007 Unk Philly. And you found it in you said, right? In circulation hunting? Really, really nice or? Dope. Mom, it doesn't work like that. This is a TV. It's not even a computer monitor. And it's like, if it looks good to you guys right now, it's fuzzy. Me putting a loop to your icon, I'm not going to see any. It's not going to show right. It's not the same. It's uncirculated. That's bomb. That's bomb. Put her comment on the screen. Click on her comment. I'm running OBS. I'm not running any kind of the stuff you guys run. I can't do that. It's not click on her comment. I'm clicking on her comment. I'm clicking on 3 dots. Add moderator, pin message, put user in timeout. Like, what do I choose out of this? Hide user, remove, report. Don't ask me, I'm here for the donuts. No, but like what's the StreamYards and stuff? Like, that's not part of this. OBS software only and YouTube Studio. And that's it. So I'm wondering if you guys are thinking I am in that showcase. How? Where's showcase? How? I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do that. I've never done none of that. I'm the wrong guy. If you email me a photo, I could click on open my email. Okay, so maybe I was. Am I right, George? Is she assuming that I have like how you do it? Because that's not the way I'm doing it right now. I never needed the. I never needed that. 21 Tusk, Alabama. When did they come out? I do not know. I use YouTube. Yeah, that's what we're on. That's what I'm on. I'm broadcasting through. I'm using OBS software, which is just the software, but it's through YouTube Studio. I comment on tons when I have free time. That's all I do. But I'm curious because obviously you guys are you're able to accomplish that. I'm assuming that's the way it's coming off. So it's something I don't know how to do. And that's a big list. Let me tell you, there's lots of stuff I don't know how to do. Yeah, God, and forget about it. I could fill Yankee Stadium with all the stuff Found It Buried can't do. He's like, son of a bitch. He's using OBS, not yeah. There's other ones besides the StreamYards. Like that's usually when like you want to be able to invite people up, right? I think I downloaded it at one time, but I never did the benefit. There was no benefit, and I finally started to get the hang of OBS, which took a while. And OBS at the time was like, this is like professional software, editing software, and all the things you can do. There's so much that I don't even know how to use yet because I don't need it. But I know I could probably be doing it better. But again, I missed that stuff. I'm not a computer guy. I was the go build skyscraper guy for 25 years. Break back, go back to work. Break back, go back to work. Repeat. Big tool dummy. But I'm learning. I like it. He said, "You got that right. Help, help." StreamYard is glitchy right now. I'm sure that there's a little bit of that in everything, all the stuff. But I can tell you right now, man, that connection it stays excelente. All right, that's bilingual-ish kind of sometimes. Excelente connection always. Hardwired to this thing through wall into the router on the other side of that concrete wall, and that's it. Because when we were doing Wi-Fi, there was always the occasional drop, having to come, and that's not acceptable, especially when you're doing live and for money auctioning. So when I learned that, and a buddy helped me out and made a custom length because I had to make a custom length cord, and it was relatively easy. I even got 2 monitors hooked up, but I haven't been using the second one. 2 camera, and just coin everywhere. Lots of coin. We love coin. Coin, like some cool stuff. Some custom poured silver from people that were in here tonight. That's cool. Some stickers under there. Channel stickers. Some more coin. All the channel stickers. I ran out of space on that underneath all the stuff from tonight. But that's all in the channel stickers. Pretty cool. There's all the kids on this block's college fund and books. A couple crates, 2 or 3 crates worth, and then that other half of the garage is probably 20 milk crates full of books. I tried to send you it. Okay, so it might be in my email. I think a bunch of coin over there. Coin, 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 coin. What? Under the desk? Under the desk, even. Coin. Drawers? Full of coin. But it's not enough. And I'm running out of room. But it fluctuates. Alright. Hang tight. I'm gonna check my email real quick. We'll give this a shot, and then I'm gonna have to get off because I gotta get to work. But 1 second. From mini to micro H. Yeah, right on. Alright, I don't think I missed anything. Let me see. I'm gonna click on here. I'm gonna open my mail. My Gmail. We're looking for, we got lots of emails. Awesome. We got 3 people already paid. God bless you guys. And America, Lady Braven, Wilbur Raper, Robert Thomas, Roadrunner. I don't see anything, refresh. Check spam. There's 1 spam. Nope. Miracle Gummies. It's not you. No, I don't see it, Mama. Nancy Barber. There's not even the email in there, though. The email is the one right there on the screen, and sometimes people mistake the 1 for an L, but it's a 1. TDAC Martin 1 at Gmail. Stop showing your hidey holes? What? What is it? I don't even want to know. I'm not even asking. Next question. Moving on. Moving on. We got a Wi-Fi booster coming this week. Right on. Not too worried about it. It wasn't until we got merch, monthly paycheck for hanging out here. Would be nice. Sweet. all the same vote. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what it just. My mind's already racing to places that it doesn't need to be. Fill in blanks, assuming. Never assume. Never fill in blanks on your own. If you don't know, then just admit you don't know. I don't know. That doesn't help any whatsoever. It just makes more to the imagination to wonder even more deeper into it. Oklahoma. Well said. Thank you, Ozart. The only reasonable, responsible, level-headed person in the crowd, the Oklahomas. I don't know why I didn't get there sooner. I should have thought it. I was thinking something was wrong. I'm scared right now a little bit. I just fear the terror, the sheer terror. Plank holes. Lucky. All the stuff I've heard about your pop, and you've said, talked about him quite a bit, Alex. I think I would have liked your old man quite a bit. I think me and your old man would have hit it off. We probably would have been, I wouldn't have minded having a cocktail or two with that guy. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what you're talking about. Dirty thoughts. What are you talking about? It's crazy. It's absurd. Come on now. What kind of ship you think we're running around here? Compton. Working on the watch time. If anyone can help. Oh, bait the hook. Watch time. The year just flipped, man. You got a whole year. But still, you're trying to get watch time. I can tell you from my travels, I had the watch time 7 months before I had the subscriber. I had it fast, and because I've only ever done live. Live is the way to go if you really want watch time. The uploads and leaving it to that, it's hard. And I've just learned some stuff I never knew before. God, I thought it was at George's. How the people were thinking it was counting, like just leaving it running, but it's all based. You have to be commenting ever so often, or there's no credit. It doesn't credit you for the watch time. So everybody was leaving somebody's channel on and doing their playlist. They weren't doing live. They weren't commenting every like say 10-minute interval. If you don't get one in there, they don't count it. The algorithm knows you're bullshitting. So I never had to worry about none of that stuff. I think I've uploaded 5 things like in 3 years, but I got hundreds and hundreds of lives, and so the watch time, it came really fast. But it took a long time to get to 1,000. It took over a year for me. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate that, man. I have a couple good maps for you. I'm going to look more tomorrow and start sending. Oh, for metal detecting, huh? If it's not there now, I'm not sure. All right. Yeah, I think it is because I just heard it on my phone ring too. Notification. Let's hide it open. Let me refresh real quick. Ow. Dang it. No, mama. I don't see it. I'm in all mail. That was a Pinterest email that I heard. You can X that. We don't need that. Good old Hidden. He's always one of the first. The guys. He is. You set your watch to him, man. John Trader, appreciate you. You guys all kept track on your own and paid. Mr. Durbin, that's my man. Bonnie Clark, thank you, Steel Wool Queen. You guys rock. I don't mind doing invoices. I'm pretty quick at it too. I took typing junior high. I can type, but it's I don't know. I'm not the biggest lover of having to do paperwork, but I do it. I have no problem doing it. But every person that does it on their own, I'm grateful because it's less of the stuff that I don't really enjoy, but will always do willingly, you know. It's like if I'm doing invoices, it means that I'm still doing this, and that's a good thing. So I'm gonna come back. I haven't seen chat. I'm gonna refresh one last time. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know, like, even if you didn't know how to do it proper or whatever to like get the photo as an attachment, when it just click and send to send me email, you think I would still receive an email? I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, I checked the spam. I only had one, but it wasn't that. So, yeah, my spam filter wasn't pushing it over there. I could never see hidden. Really? Then if you didn't discommunicate him, he did you. You guys, I don't. That's I hate to be in the middle, so I don't want to pry. But yeah, that's. I don't know any other way, to be honest. You know, like I've been. Somebody's cut me off once before, more than one person, but. And it's I remember, like, where's he at? Everybody's saying or her or whatever it was. It's been a long time. But yeah, that sucks. He's never said nothing to me, so I wouldn't have known. It says you should have received it. These are all last time. I'm going right now. Last time. And you're sure you typed the case sensitive, lowercase TDACMARTIN 1, number 1, numeral 1. Because I go through this quite a bit, and it's always that. It always ends up being, yeah, I put it, and they typed the L. They thought it was Nell at gmail.com. And boom. Roadrunner Thomas Wilbur, and that's BR Chef. Lady Braven, America, and that's it. And 0 on my spam. Always clean my spam out. I got 34,000 email. I keep every email ever on this email, and have had on occasion had to dig back hours and hours it took looking for stuff that, because it was needed for proof to get me out of a bind. So I never, there, boom, it just popped up right now. Joni. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I have to go through and look. I can't remember. You got a lot of proof quarters, right? 3 of them. The slab, 2016. No, that's just the flipped. Those don't weigh nothing. And then I see the okay, you did get a roll. You got the 60 tubed. 2 rolls is always almost right there at the cusp. If it's just the one, Mrs. Johnny, and the 1 coin, and then you're still in that $4 range. So just call it 4 for this ship. And so yeah, I'm coming back now. Nothing there. I thought that was going to be it. It wasn't. Yeah, I had said it earlier because Lincoln let me know. Congratulations, man. Grandpa, Alden Davis. Awesome. That's what it's all about, brother. Mr. Robert Lawson. Somebody left the door open. What's happening, dude? How are you, bro? Oh, what'd you buy today? Tomorrow I'll get 20 times. Is that how it probably will. Like I said, I'm not the guy to ever ask when it comes to stuff like that, ever. But Mr. Lawson got my curiosity. He got my juices flowing now. Hey, Lincoln, tell me, Bobby. Tell me, Bobby. You got it. You got. We're all sitting here like children, Robert. You came to California? How long did you stay? 36. Oh, wow. You got original bank wrap 36 and 7? Nice. I don't even want to ask what they ran. 36 roll. I got access to rolls in the 30s, but they're tubed. But I've dealt with them enough times that they're legit, they're good, but original bank wrap, forget about it. That's hard to find, man. Hey, Bubbles, how are you, Mama? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're well. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate that. And you too, Robert. Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. Yeah, you flew in and just flew out. That's pretty cool, Grandpa. Good for you, man. Good job. I bet your daughter appreciated that big time, man. $550 for both. That's a good price, I think. Yeah, I mean just uh planes. I can't remember if it was planes or not. But yeah, it doesn't matter. That's a good price. What's happening, Kuya? Good to see you, Silver Smokestacks. Dimebag Darren just says six. Six. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, split it up. You know, 230 roll. Means at 255 or something. 250. Man, 225. That's a good price. Both at planes, right on. So I'm curious, were they investment for the auction, or are you is it personal? Are you gonna search them, or because the 36 roll, right? God, imagine that, catching that kind of, like, two, three, four of them in there, a roll. 36 got a big DDO, right? When you sub to my channel, you will see it. I think I subbed you today or yesterday, Nancy. But if I'm mistaking it, I'll go today. I just flew in and boy, my arms were tired. Boom. That's an old one, oldie but a goodie, Bubbles. I think I'm going to do a live free troll. Hey, that would be pretty badass. Oh, doing live, yeah. I mean, really, for as far as like for all of us, that's pretty awesome, dude. And if they're brilliant, and if they're good, like take sell individuals right there after you finish going through it. I'll I'll never turn down a nice uncirculated 30s anything. Just got your challenge, Bubbles. Sweet. Yeah, you guys. Make sure you guys, if you see new names you don't know, check them out. And the endos are brilliant. Man, that's it right there. That's when you just like, God. I just like holding them, staring at them and shit, rubbing it on around me. But yeah, and then like, yeah, how does it make it that far? Not getting cracked. Crazy. But like I said earlier, like it's like in the big picture, it's not really that long ago as far as coin's concerned. Coin doesn't have any idea of time. But if I find a 65 red DDO number one, I don't think anyone could afford it. Huh. Or what's better than one? Two? Well, I'm gonna say a couple hot, full of grace and Lord's. I'm sending good vibes and mojo your way. I'd like nothing better than break one of those, just see, 5 in, 6 in. Well, look at this, Mr. Robert Lawson. Well, check this out, everyone. This is a fine example of early die state DDO number one. God, that'd be great. Rubbing what all over what? It's called coin porn. It's something I can't take you there on your own. You got to get there on your own. Yeah, yes, it would. Yeah, definitely. Brian's here. Brian Hooper is here. God, what the heck? My chat all of a sudden is click on my stream. I don't see why it would take that. Why it took that down. Been there, done that. If he finds two, I get a big discount. Oh, get out of here. This guy already. Smart. I always forget. I gotta trade you out of your Nixon Ike. Are we straight with Miss Barber? Excuse me, bag lady. I'm assuming you're talking to me. If you, well, the fact that the other one you can get over here, but I know that you got something last week, so it shouldn't be a problem. But I'm checking right now. And I do have one new on from PayPal, so let's check here. Yes, ma'am. It's there. And thank you. Appreciate that. Right on. Twenty% discount on MS67. That's way too generous. Night mail. Good night. The dime's double stamped with Lincoln's head. Okay, is that what it is? Right on. So it's got the stamping, and it's double with Lincoln. Now is it? How do I put it? The outline of his head. Is it like a clash where you think that that dime got into the striking chamber of a sin or something? Or you mean like how they put the moon on, like somebody after post mint damage, where they put a bunch of them, and the Kennedy. I think I got one right here. Or did I give? I sent. You know what? I gave it to somebody. I did. Damn it! That was my last one. Anyhow, like a counter stamp. Excuse me. But yeah, if it's something else like you think is a legit, send me a picture. I'd like to see. And then Robert Lawson, it's in the chat here. Always, he would be the guy to send photos of Arab variety to. Also, he's this guy's forgotten more stuff than I know. Yeah, 20% is a $9,000 discount. Oh yeah, 67. God dang. Check your PayPal. I just did. In your payment's there. I saw Nancy Barber on there. You guys doing something tomorrow? Matter of fact, Nancy Barber Bag Lady, that's the email. That's Robert Lawson's email. That's where you want to send all those types of questions, and with photo as good as you can get, as good as you can take. Yeah, that's why Sunday. I thought maybe you guys changed something. You didn't tell me or something. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yep. We're thinking Sunday. Yeah, last I heard, you missed a few though. Are you gonna get one in this Sunday? Either way, hit me up. Let me know, man. tiny fishing pole. I don't even want to know. It was stuck into a penny slot. Oh, right on. Okay, Matt. So like slot machine, penny slot, or like in the minting process. Uh, I'm not really positive. I'm still not. I don't know to say either way. Like you think it's a legit air variety or if it's novel. You know, like actually, zoom in. How do you say that? I can't even say it. When you subbed, you should have seen my icon. Mama, when I subbed, I went to. There's a page. Everybody has it, and on you go to your like where your analytics, where you find that too, and it has down there in the last 30 days, you know, like 5 people subbed you or new subs. When you click that, it gives me every single person, and I always click the year history, and I try to do it every couple months. And I'll go through, and it shows me all the new subscribers I have, how many people that are subscribed to them, and I just go through quickly, and I click on the people who sub me. Um, and I'll be honest, I'm leery of people with zero because there's quite a bit of those too at the bottom of the list. But if they don't have a picture and they have just that solid red, or like, I'm a little leery of those. If they don't have video content, I might not sub them, but it doesn't mean I won't later. But I remember yours specifically. But the icons are the same size they are right now. They're too small, can't see. So it's just I go by name really. And I'm sorry because you're still you are adamant, and I commend that. You're not giving up on it. I'm starting to feel bad now. All right, I'm over it. No, I'm joking. It's we got time. We got time. It doesn't have to be decided tonight. It'll definitely keep. I was thinking today was Saturday all day. Don't feel bad, Lincoln. I do it all the time. I lose days or go backwards. Who knows? And I'm embarrassed because I ask, "What's today?" quite often. That's not good. That's no bueno, dude. No bueno. Okay, Barbara's inviting anybody who's interested in seeing the dime, the Rosie, with the impression of Lincoln on it, to go to her channel. I'll do that. I'll try to do that too right now after when I get off right here. I'm going to open the 37-cent roll the first week in February. Sweet. Then in a week or two, I'll do the 36. So you're going to start with the 37? Yeah, man. That's smart. Stretch it out. Don't give these spoiled brats everything back to back. They don't deserve it. Just not sure of the night. Yeah, man. I'm sure you'll do. That's something that warrants or would dictate you do a video, right? Like a short announcement. I would. Well, it doesn't quite work that way. Nancy Barber, you need to get it legitimized, attributed. You need a professional or a specialist to validate what you think, that it's legit, and then paperwork will come along with that. The grading companies don't do that. The grading companies, well, like PCGS will send it. They outsource it now, I believe. They'll send it out, and they'll charge you a fee, but you can have stuff on the label. They don't. They have a list too of. They won't do just any error and variety, even very long known ones. They tend to stick with the popular and the valuable, Who can blame them? NGC is a little easier. You know, they cover more. Annex is known for doing their variety. You know, they use Wexler language. Wexler is one of my favorites to send to for a tribute. But yeah, you want to get it attributed first, because then you'll know you'll have something to send along with. But you'll be able to check too whether or not, like, if you were about to send it to PCGS, there's part of the website you can get to a page that it shows you, and you can check the Roosevelt Dime series what Aaron varieties that they will put on your holder, because they won't do them all. When is it most likely to rain? When there's change in the weather. Boom, boom. Beep, beep. Then Bag Lady's getting pushy now. Robert, go sub to my channel. I like it. I like it. He said he is subbed. He's off the hook. He didn't do it. He's subbed. He's already subbed. Give all my email. For some reason, it's not sending. Let's see here. Now, you're sure you want Alden Davis to have your email? You know who we're talking. I was just saying. Oh, I didn't go through. I gotta go back to PayPal. Here, I will. I promise. I'm making a note to do it, which means I will do it. It's gonna take a long time right now. Send to Alden, Nancy, Barber, email. This is how my brain functions. It only functions by post-it. Post notes. All right, I'm back. Funny, Travis. I am sometimes. I know. It's a gift. I just. Oh, wait a minute. That's not what you meant. That's funny, right? No? Who does it now? I don't know. You sell everything tonight? No, I got a couple slabs left and a couple large cents. Brought to a great coin dealer. He said send it in. Yeah, no. If that's the case, I wouldn't say that you didn't. If he said send it in, he might have been vague, assuming that you knew, because just sending it in is not how it works. You got to fill out. You have to ask for. It's in the forms though. I don't know what you know, so like the long explanation. I'm trying to give you the short summarized. I would just ask, have you had it attributed? If the answer is no, I would suggest you do that first. Then, if it comes back good, then you would want to shop third-party graders, and then find the one that they will put your tribute, on your how you want it on the label. It's pretty much that's how it goes. But I'm not the biggest, like, I don't partake in that a lot, and it's not really you might want to get more advice than just from me. All right, real quick. What lot numbers? Oh, in the list, number 9 1922. These are the large cents. One's 52, one's 28. Then these I've never had before, but they're 67s. They're labeled official release ceremonies with the dates. So they did these, and they only did 4,200 of them on the at the release. You know, like those the big hooplas they put on, and this one is 0002, and it's so-called signature series annex. Then one of the other ones is the it's part of that same series, but it's labeled on the back CEO of Annex with his signature. Now, why is it that they picked this particular coin, the Hot Springs, for it to be the one with the CEO's signature, this one with the designers, is beyond me. I could not find anything. You know, I had already spent more time on them than I needed to, so kind of odd. And then, then this one also, and it's number 9 signature series, and this is the release for the Yosemite National, July. This one's June 3rd, July 29th. So pretty cool. A lot of extras that go along it that, you know, they really have no bearing. I just priced it by the coin and by the grade, and 67 being the highest grade known for most of the quarters. Pretty nice grade. Annex, you take that into consideration. So, you know, thus the starting price. So they list, those 4 list like $337. $100 bill, that's what I put up. And but yeah, pretty cool. I don't care. Number 2 out of 4,200 of any one of these, all the different, you know, series inside a series. The third party grading companies come up with first strike, last strike, Wednesday late night leap year strike. I'm waiting for that one. I can't wait for that one. Damn, I send everyone to you for advice. Who? No, yeah, I'll give anybody advice. Don't ask me because I'll tell you. But if I don't know, I'll tell you that too. But I'm pretty good at research. So even if I don't know, odds are I could find out if you want to wait. Lincoln's, dimes, and Morgans. Yeah, I got some dimes that you don't want to know. You better hope you hit that 36 roll. Cause I got something for you. I'm surprised Lincoln hasn't bragged about it yet, but I don't know what he did with it. Cause he got one. He's the only person that got one. And he got it, he's lucky to have it. But I had caught a roll of Rosies and 70 Denvers in particular, and about a third of the roll, they're all the RDV, the reverse, they're the proof reverse on the business strike. And I didn't know that there was 70 was involved in that, and they're pretty rare, I guess. And they're BU coin. So one of those ones where I just dumb luck, better lucky than good, because I didn't know to look for it. But I caught it because the memory, you know, like the cheat sheets, the doing it enough. I don't need to memorize the www dot this. This is more for you guys in the chat if you're newer to doing this and you like errand variety. Through doing it, that's the teacher, the experience. You'll start to just know how errors happen and what to look for. You don't have to memorize all the different ones that have been found to date. You just need to go through coin. and know that that's wrong. That doesn't look proper. And the better you get at it, the more beneficial. Yeah, 68 is like one that one I got memorized. But this one I never heard of. And then my initial looking for it, I didn't come across anything. I thought I had a new discovery, but it's been discovered, but it's rare. They're scarce or rare. And then I went and found the auction histories, the ones that are known. They go for a pretty penny. Like in these grades that I got in here, like in the $300-400 range, I think some of them were. So Lincoln got a nice one, and then there's the die pairing in here. I think I do have undiscovered die pairing. Die state, not pairing, I should say. But I spent an awful lot of time on these suckers, like doing the homework, scrutinizing all my notes there, and they're in the drawer with the rest of the stuff. That's about as far as it went. I should probably send some of the better graded ones off. The highest grade that they're in here. It just I can only do so much. It gets overwhelming sometimes. And then it all hinges on the quality of my memory. I'm screwed. I know, man. Like, finding these, doing it, I was so excited. I put so much time into the research, and I'm telling myself exactly that. I'm like, this time, I need to do it this time. I still got that freaking Mercury with the, and that was a lot of luck, Like, I wasn't specifically looking for it, but I found that sucker. And it turned out that there's two in existence. So I found the third. I thought it was a new discovery. It's not. But with the wrong punch. 4 years prior punch. It must have been just laying around. Or, like, how did that get in there for him to use on accident to put the wrong style of S on that Mercury diamond on 44? That's crazy to me. But it's not very popular, not very known, even though as rare as it is. So I don't know. Do you send that one off? And then when I was asking you, like, who you suggested, and the man really, like, he's out of commission right now, I don't know. I think that might have made me, like, I'm okay holding it. But there's lots of dime specialists, right? Can't you attribute it? You're a dime specialist. I can't send it to you. I trip over stuff all the time. I hear you. Lincoln, if you don't sub me back in a couple of days minimum, I will have to drop you. God, when did that's rough. Roadrunner, I'm sorry if I missed some of the chat. Proof reverse, yes. And you haven't sold me one yet. What happened to the cuts on coins not having? I gave you my rim to rim Rosie, my retained rim to rim die break. That's a cool dime too. You said you were gonna send it. I don't know if you never got back to me to let me know. Cause that's pretty cool, man. Like I enjoy this, and I do it for a living, but it takes means to like be in the submittal business, and I'm not quite there yet. Annex will attribute it. There's more than one. Yeah, I know that. I got a lot going on. I think it's I'm stockpiling this stuff. I'm not like just like offing it. Occasionally I will, or I give them to the people that like are closest. Like kind of like thank yous. I've done that a few times. Like they can get their name in there. Like what better way to say thank you to a coin collector that you think a lot of, I'm very grateful and thankful for. So I can't think of anything better. But yeah, I need to start doing that stuff because I'm sticking with this. I've been doing it as hard as I can for this long, 6 years now straight, without a break or a rest. and I've invested everything I have into it. So, and I'm still here. Go figure. Knock on wood. So it's like I needed to continue. That would make it a better. I just I need to get settled. Uh, a little more time of things that are my personal life. Things are just coming out of a nightmare, and I'm not out of it yet. Almost. So it's like, yeah, patience is a virtue, right? What coin did you say I had? Oh, you had gotten one of the. I put one up to kind of test the like my market, you guys, and you knew. Everybody kind of turned an eye, not really. It didn't spike any interest, but you jumped on it. Because you know, and it was that 70 Denver Roosevelt dime with the proof reverse, the ones that I had found in a roll. I'd gotten that roll. And I sent you one of the one I put up that week. It was out of all the specimens that I caught. These we're talking these amounts, maybe 10 out of a full roll. Oops, I'm showing the wrong camera. You got one of the better conditioned ones, Lincoln. Yeah, you were the one that sent me the photos of the. You see, God bless Lincoln. He sends me a couple text messages, and it's like some sold auction photos and how much it went for of this exact thing. And I was like, it's even more so. It's like I'm kicking myself in the butt. Is Brian Hooper taking off? Hey Brian, hey, have a good night, brother. I hope you're healing up well. I didn't get a chance to say much, but I hope you're healing up well and that you're doing well. And I appreciate you, bro. You taking off too, high? Oh, yeah, I gotta get out of here and start doing you guys' invoices. Like around 9, 10, because if I wait any longer, then some of you are gonna get it where it's I'm not expecting anybody to stay up to pay the invoice. And I know you nice people that a lot of you do that sometimes. So I'm gonna try to get them all done. I'm getting better at it. I'm getting faster. Typing's like riding a bike, man. The more you do it, because I learned, I took typing. I was pretty good at it at one point, but it comes and goes when I need to use it. So I'm rusty. My hands are old or arthritic. 96S penny. 96S. Email. Send an email. You sure you don't need the W? Hi ho. Take it easy, brother. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Miss Bubbles, Butterfly. Otay, but we. Otay. I love the Little Rascals. I live where they filmed most of it. I live in Long Beach. Grew up, born and raised in Long Beach. And Signal Hill's a little city inside the middle of my city. It's a little hill full of pump jacks, and those were where they filmed all the hill scenes, like them going down the steep hills and the things, cars and contraptions they make. Pretty cool. But love the Little Rascals. But wheat. All right, Miss Johnny. Appreciate you. Thank you. You had a good time. That's it, man. That's what we're going. That's the goal every week, right there. The goal is to at least, enough to come back the following week minimum. That's necessary. But with that aside, it's to have a good time, make friends that with the same hobby. We're all adults. Like it's all good to the good. Leave all that out there shit at the door, and and come on in, man. The more the merrier. Terry Salhani, that's a new one. Welcome. Awesome. Well, Nancy Barber, that I like hearing that. I'm still happy to see you. I'd rather have you here not buying than not have you here at all. Clay 37, how you been lurking, Clay? What's going on, Clay? Good to see you. If I keep buying from you, I'm gonna need a third job. Uh, I haven't said it in a while, but you are relatively new to me, Steel Wool Queen, and I'm just gonna put it out there once because we are adults. But it's a hobby, and you guys got to remember, it's like it's a candy shop. You know, it's gonna be you're gonna see stuff that like you want. I don't. I just need you guys because I can't do it for you. You need to be responsible. Don't put yourself in a spot or a bind buying coin for your hobby. You'll always have a shot, even at the harder to find stuff. You're not gonna miss it. So just because it happens occasionally, and me personally, I take it hard. Like I'll beat myself up. I don't want to feel responsible if I hear you put yourself in a bad spot. Don't miss a bill or don't go without lunch for a week. Because I know we joke and people say stuff like that and it's funny, but there's always the stuff you guys don't know that on our end as the sellers that it happens occasionally, and it's happened a few times where the person put himself in a really bad spot because he got hooked on it and he couldn't help himself. So it's no different than anything else. It can be addictive. So just please, everyone, make sure that you do it responsibly. Be careful because it'll sneak up on you too. But we are adults, and so you're on your own, man. That's one of those things where I'm only responsible for what I'm responsible, and that's me. I want them all. I want every one of them. But I'm trying. I stick to my budgets because I have to. I went down that road, degenerate gambler. Actually, I was a good gambler. I never really lost much at all. I won a lot. Something I can't remember. I didn't buy everything I wanted. Yeah, I think that's it. That's a common occurrence for people. I take care of my kids before all else. That's what I like to hear. Right on. I'm always I 19. I 19. 191. I can't figure it out, Anna. There's 10 more than I can afford to get. Yeah, I try to do. I'd like to say that, but being honest, I've messed up a few times, but never to like a heavy degree. Never like screwed off rent money or like the lights never got turned on. But like put myself without my beer money when I was beer drinking after work. That might be the case. Or always ate well though. Never missed food. But I know people that have put themselves in a really bad circumstance, and because of they got too, and they don't have the I don't even it's not foresight. They don't have that click or that gene. They're incapable when they get too involved and they're having the whatever they have, whatever feelings going on for them, it supersedes their better judgment, and it's hard because they can't help themselves. Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's the rare But my luck, I've had it happen a few times and it felt horrible, man. I really felt horrible. But it also put me in a really bad spot. Yeah, and everybody's different. You like one person's, for example, 500. That's $5 to somebody else. So the amount isn't across the board applicable to everybody. Everybody's budgets are different by far. I have people that come every week since the first time, and they spend minimum $20, plus or minus no more than that, but faithfully. That's something you can count on. Like it becomes like but it's crazy. Then you have the occasional somebody will come in and they'll spend $700. They'll buy all the biggest items. It's really I can't plan on anything, but there's a handful core group that they always show up for whatever reason. I can what's wrong with these people? I don't know, but they keep coming, so I'm just grateful. And it's different, but what's happening is the same. The money's irrelevant. It's the going on. It's the why they weren't able to have the discipline to not go too far. So I'm not saying that that's you. I trust you because you haven't done that. I haven't got emails from your wife or your husband, um, saying you lost your job and that like some far out shit. You know what I'm saying? And then like hearing that, I had no idea because the person was portraying they were bigger stuff than they were, and how it just crazy. December I spent a lot. Yeah, I bet just on a whole, just Christmas, all of it, right? Or just particularly coin. And I guess you spend a damn lot every month. Just keeping the volume for auction, man. It's hard. The sourcing all the coin and keeping up with it. That's people don't see the getting it, sourcing it, going and getting there and having it. Like it's not all just click on a computer, then pay the shipping, and it all just gets shipped to the house. It didn't work like that for coin dealers. Just coins. Oh yeah, I can imagine, man. And I haven't made it over there in a few, maybe 3 weeks or 4. I've lurked on you a couple, as often as I can. But the last time I was there, you had a few coin that were dynamite and high dollar too. Like $5,000. The air on that Indian cent. I can't remember the exact particulars. I just remember I wish. So I know, man. Yeah, nice. I never had it. I've never gotten that kind of depth to say a year. Maybe in roll, but not premium year. But yeah, but like me, scale wise, and if it's appropriate, if I can get like it's something I know I'll have 4 weeks worth to bring a specimen at 4 weeks in a row. That's I can take some stress off, and I've had a few this month or the last couple months. So that's a good feeling. I can imagine not having to worry about you got a year's worth. That's awesome. But you got to but what people don't get, man, you got to pay to play. This shit ain't free. You got to fork it out. And then it gets to sit on a shelf. It's shelving $100 bills, man. It's tough sometimes. It don't magically appear. Yeah. Yep, that's right. And Penny Queen said, coin collecting is the only hobby where you can be broke but still have money. Literally, huh? You can sit there and open your wallet and you ain't got no scratch to speak of. Then you turn around, you look at all the albums on the shelves in your coin collection, and then you just laugh. You have that no one's in there to hear it, but you still laugh out loud because you're tickled to death. Yeah, boy, buddy. That's a cool. It was one of the things that like I'm like when I got into this early on, I'm like it's collecting money worth money. How do people? How is everybody not a coin collector? I don't get it. I have that saying on T-shirts. Awesome. Takes money to make money. Yep, that's true too. But this is one of those things where you're gonna get out of it what you put into it. You know, some things it's like that universally. That's the universal thing. Whatever you believe or not believe in, you blood, sweat, and tears. You usually get out of anything what you're willing to put into it, effort wise, right? Um, it ain't the case always. This coin thing, it's pretty. It's maybe I'm gonna peak out. You know, I haven't been doing it nearly as long as most of these guys, but I'm getting fruit. It's bearing fruit for my efforts. You know, the effort I put in, it's getting rewarded. So that's an awesome thing. You know. So like you're speaking to the what triggered that takes money to make money. It's true. It's like you gotta be willing to invest into it if you want something out of it. Don't cry over. Don't sit there and this that and you know. But you never really were all in. Sometimes you got to be all in. It just depends on what outcome you're looking for that you can be content with. I'm retired. I saved for travel, but in COVID, I know keeping me home, so coins are coming in. That's good. It's kind of like even though as horrible as it is, the timing with the things not coin in my life, COVID's actually helped kind of. And the me being here, always, I don't go nowhere. Like, it didn't really affect me at this, just where I happen to be. It's just coincidence, dumb coincidence. Or not, who knows, I don't know. But yeah, so I haven't felt the effects that I know how it's affecting some people, like, really bad. But you guys be safe, all of you. You know, like, just be safe, be well. That's all. You know, that's all I wish on everybody. On stuff, yeah, right on. That's it. That's only. I started with $48, man. I put every dime in this sucker, and I eat beans out of a can cold. Tonight it's gonna be fruit cocktail out of a can. That's it. It's like it's all back in here. Started with the phone to a broken cracked screen tablet to saved up and got the first camera and saved up and got a second, then a computer, you know, like etc. A label maker, printer. Like it was week after week after week of grinding and not going without, but like eating hot dogs instead of steak. You know, like you'll live, you'll survive, and it won't be like that forever if you're doing it half jackass right. So I'm pretty proud of like the things that I have for this and where it's gotten in the time frame. I'm happy with it. That's all that matters to me. But that's damn good advice because I know how easy it is to. I like the way you call it stuff too, because I think I know what you're insinuating. 100%, man. I really do. Like fry it. Hey, and don't forget about that spam. The spam do a body good. I think bologna is an ingredient in spam. If I'm not wrong, if I stand corrected, it could. But it's lips, lungs, cheek, and toe, and bologna. I think it's written right on there. And no, not for auction, not for sale. Sorry, it's crazy. You guys are gonna have to dig deep. Kids' college funds. You know the drill. Break it out. That's comfort food, man. That's old fashioned, old school. Who hasn't had a good fried bologna sandwich? And if you haven't had one, you got to have one. But it's got to be put on a bucket list before you die, type of deal. Spam with jalapenos. That sounds good. It's made from fried chicken lips. Get out of this guy. Chicken on the brain. Every payday, I pay my bartender a day's pay because she's hurting. I don't drink either. Oh wow, really? That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty selfless. Yeah, bartender's a hard job. I sat at a bar for a lot of years. I know. I've seen it. You don't like it fried. You're not created. Hey, everybody's different. Yeah, the paying forward. Right on. That's that's a that's a big deal. It really is. I mean, I don't know your circumstance. You could be like a secret billionaire. I have no clue. But to the bartender, I don't care what bar. Like a day's wage is a big deal. It's a damn big deal. Charlie gave me the 2020 Innovation Proof dollars for my birthday. Oh, nice. Nice. You own bars. Yeah, I probably dropped $1 million in a bar. Spent about 20 straight years. Never missed a day. Had a lot of good times though, but diabetic. Don't. I quit. Gave up booze 5 years ago. I miss the camaraderie. Miss the people. You know. Don't crave. Never craved. Never had cravings. Weird. Mr. Lawson, be well. Have a good night. It was really good to see you. The list is kicking my butt, man. Having to do that, just the data entry or the right now, I sit here and I spend quite a bit of time going, should I put that in this order or that there? Do I just stick with like start penny and go penny, nickel, dime, you know? And I'm probably, it's all not necessary, but yeah, these damn lists. But it's necessary. Like, if the people like it, so I will always try to have it. But it's tough right now. You got help too. You're lucky. You got some help, man. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Just getting up early is good. But anyhow, I think we're gonna cut it, and because I do need to start, you guys, and I need to go get some food and medicine in me. New Orleans, Louisiana, on the bar. Man, you guys got like I've never had real New Orleans food. Oh, it's one of my bucket list things. Sweet Penny Queen. Mine was cup of soups and mac and cheese in college. I do the Marchand noodles occasionally. Not the cup. It's the same noodles in the cup noodle soup, but just the little square pack, chicken flavor. Nancy Barber, good night. Don't forget that, and you guys, because there odds are there's some of you guys are new to me. I don't know what you know. I'm just starting to cross paths with you on other channels. If you don't know who Robert Lawson is, you guys need to be clicking and checking each other and cutting and pasting, because he does a little auction. He has a little channel on here on YouTube. We're trying to help him out, and so 2 days a week he's doing one. Joe Durbin, one of my moderators, also does an auction. and um, Alden Sundays, Oz Art for your art and your design. Like, it's all community, man. So make sure you guys are checking each other out, because all these people I just mentioned, they're content makers on a regular. They're doing the hard work every day. And the rest of you, I love you. I'm glad you got to see me. That's my punchline. Good night, Steel Wool Queen. Yeah, no. You guys, thank you. You know, we'll be back next Tuesday minimum. That's so. It's I can I can't ask for more. So all super appreciated. So everybody, be well, be nice, and be kind to each other, and feel free. The email up there, PayPal, is my personal email. So anything we can do, if we can help, we will. Air variety. I like looking at photos. I love getting the email because it's like getting a phone call. It gets quiet and boring around here sometimes, but and anything, hey, can you find this? You find that? We try to source coin for you. We got no problem doing that. All right, and I think that's about it. Staggy Silverman, hello and goodbye. You just catching me and kept getting out of here, man. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate that. Good to see you, man. All right, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope everybody had a good time, and we'll see you next Tuesday if I don't catch you on the tube. Most of you I always bump into. So we'll see you soon. Thank you.